So, after a little more than a chaotic night for Tanar'ri, everybody returned back to the saloon, and you all got a full night's rest, comfortable in your own beds. But Hilda specifically was having a restless night. In a sort of collective thought, she collected her bags and headed downstairs. No one was around. Lizzie and Wizard were off in their own respective rooms, and she took a piece of parchment and a paper, and she began to write a note, leaving it on the bar in the morning for your party to read. The party respectfully will read, as it is written out, scratched out words, trying to find the best wording to describe how she was feeling. The letter reads, Outcasts with a C. I have to make a difficult decision. I have to go home for a while. Now I know what happened to Arve. I need to see my family. I need to tell them everything. Maybe they'll be upset. Maybe they'll forgive me. Maybe they'll have more answers. Raven, you've come so far, and you're still learning. Right from wrong, in some cases, but I am so proud of you. Tanar'ri, please take care of yourself. Don't run off alone. I won't be around to protect you anymore. The tiger teaches us grace and power and powerless accomplishment for our goals, but the wolf teaches us working as a pack makes us stronger. Puud, my strong friend, you, of course, are the most powerful. Keep them alive until I get back. You are our wise guide. Spark, you are such a ray of sunshine. You keep everyone's spirits high. And though you are a strong woman, I could tell that the bear is with you. Peirs, I need you to lead them now. Keep them out of trouble and protect them. Keep them alive until I get back. I love you all so very much. I shall be back one day. Wolves, tigers, and the bear's blessing is with you all. Make the bear give you power. May the tiger hide you in the shadows, and may the wolf make you stronger together. Hilda. And then the morning comes to you all. You find this letter there. Well, Peirs would be the first one to find it, as Peirs is the first one to wake up the morning after. At this time, Wizard's already up, and he's doing his morning prayers and cleaning up the mess that he may have been left on the bar by Lizzie and her small and unique party from the night before. What do you guys wanna?
Sit wherever Wizard is so I can talk to him.
The Wizard's kind of just out in the middle of the sort of dining area, just kind of taking up bottles and putting them in the trash can kind of thing.
I'll just help him out with all of that.
He gives you an appreciative smile as you help him clean up, and he's just oh, you're up early today?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about something that I can't really say in front of everyone else.
What's on your mind? And he kind of leads you over to a table so you guys could sit together.
Well, last night we were fighting this monster and it did this thing to us where I still can't fully comprehend it, but I think our bodies got switched around, and in that moment, and all of it, I just felt helpless. I felt like all I could do was to just cower in fear, and even when I had enough courage to attack, I just couldn't. I saw Puud in my body execute a flawless attack, and it just got me thinking that maybe I'm not strong as I am. as I thought I was. Like, that I've seen these people, my party, I've seen them. uh, uh, it's,
Well, you and your party are all very, very strong. But I think your definition of strength may not be what you think it is, because you are very strong. But you are very strong in spirit. You may think strong means as a warrior you're good at fighting and whatnot, but strength comes from other sources as well. I mean, I am not much of a fighter at all. I mean, have you seen me? It does a little flex, but there's no muscle on this kobold at all. You are very, very strong. And even if your friend may have, executed an attack, who's to say you can't be the next one to execute an even better one?
not just that, but before I came here to this island, I was part of a military, and back then it wasn't just physical power, I was commanding people. I was one who demanded respect, and now I just feel nothing. I just don't feel the same. I feel like I know I can't control these. I can't lead them. And I just don't understand how I can be better. I know that I'm not good enough. I've never been, I've never had any strength.
Peirs, you have so much strength. Maybe this party isn't exactly what you were used to when compared back to a military, but you could still be strong, and you could still lead these people. I'm pretty sure a few of them need your leadership. They need a strong mind, a good thinker. You are very clever. I've seen it. Though, don't. Leadership comes in many different forms. It may not look the same that it was when back then, but you still have that power now. It just takes a different shape, a new way of learning, a new way of attack, or a new way of thinking. I mean, I know now that Saloon is watching over you, and maybe with her guidance, you'll be able to see just how powerful you really are. And kind of reaches up and pats your shoulder a little bit, looking directly at the Saloon logo or Saloon charm that Puud gifted you just the day prior.
And kind of give the same gesture. I put my hand on his back. Thank you. I don't know what I can say. I'm just always, at this point now, I doubt myself too much.
You don't have to say anything. I believe that if you ever need guidance, Saloon will always be there for you. You just have to know how to ask. She's really good at giving answers, though they might be a bit confusing, but that's just what makes the out-of-the-box thinking. You are a great leader still, Peirs. don't doubt yourself for a second. And he gives you like a little pat. And he'll pop off the chair.
I guess I'll just now wait for everyone to come downstairs.
Yeah. At this point, it's the morning. Everybody, I'm assuming, is, in their rooms, just like getting their armor back on and waking up, tying their foot up after breaking it while falling out of a window. A general morning. I believe there are still leftover pancakes from when you and Puud made some. So if Peirs wants to go and start warming them up for the party as they head down.
Sure.
The letter is on the table where you guys are like, your like go-to table whenever you guys sit around to go have a drink or eat a meal. The letter was left on that table. As you all head downstairs.
Morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Where is Hilda?
About that.
You might want to read this.
I'm not going to read through the letter again. You guys all read through the letter. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I figured we all kind of came down like one at a time and we're reading through it. We don't have to read over it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. You guys read through the letter that Hilda left you guys. Even Hilda thinks she wants you to be a leader.
No,
That was. Paige had no idea that you wanted to do this conversation.
I know.
Only I did. And then she wrote this, and I went, he needs this right now. Oh, but also you would note that Sparks and Peirs have a bunch of like scribbled out letters where she was like writing stuff down and realized that wasn't the right word she wanted to use until you just got the sort of base sentence that was written there. Like there was a lot more scribbled out thought kind of trying to put into them. Though there wasn't anything misspelt like in Sparks' letter. Yeah. But yeah.
Did anybody know this was gonna happen?
Not a clue.
No.
Did you leave anything other than the note?
Don't think so.
I'm gonna just real quick. I'm gonna just cast sending because I am gonna say goodbye, and I have that power because fuck you, cleric.
No, yeah.
So, okay.
We love you very much. You're always welcome to come back. No, we will miss you. Don't worry. I'll make sure to keep them alive.
Oh. And
Ooh, I know exactly.
You'll hear a sort of Oh, hold on. Discord died.
Pause.
Okay. Pause.
I'll do your word count on that because I'm writing that down word for word to actually put in chat. That's exactly 25 words.
Hell yeah! High five through Discord.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm about to send it to Paige.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good. And then Hilda will send you a very heartfelt apology in her beautiful Scottish accent that I cannot replicate. Which is why I read the letter in my voice, because I'm like, I read over it, and then like earlier I was trying to practice my Scottish accent, and then I realized I can't do that.
Fuck, I don't know what happened, sorry.
You good?
It just died
okay,
on my
nothing.
computer.
Nothing.
That's
You're
fine.
okay.
You're good.
I'm gonna reset my computer really
Just
quick.
resend what Puud said, or unless you want to say it again.
Oh yeah, I'll just type it.
Yeah, just type it in chat.
Oh wait, I forgot.
I have it right here.
Just put it so Dante can hear what you said. I don't know. That's it. And then maybe because Paige is online right now, maybe Paige will type this back. Let's add Paige.
There you go.
There we go. It's sending.
I already DM'd it to her.
Oh, you
okay.
did? You already DM'd it to her?
Did she
Of course I
respond?
did, yeah.
Oh, you're one step ahead.
No, but I just wrote sending from us. Love you, Paige.
Oh.
I don't know. All right.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, and so you sent her that message, and she sends sort of an apology, but says roughly the same thing she says in the letter. I miss you guys, I'm gonna miss you. And she didn't... It was very much she left in the middle of the night because she didn't want to be stopped. Because she knew you guys would... She had a feeling that you guys would try and stop her, and she didn't want to be stopped. Even if you guys didn't stop her, she thought it best just to leave by nightfall, so you guys wouldn't worry as much. But... Still sad.
I think she'll be okay on the way back. I mean, we've made kind of a decent amount of enemies recently, and I want to make sure she's safe. Maybe we could like send her another day, just to make sure she's okay and that it goes through, and just so we know.
Yes.
At least until she gets home.
Well, how about I can always just, at the end of the day, if I have spell slots left, I could just cast sending and check
Okay.
in.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because since we've kind of made like a couple enemies, just a couple, I just want to make sure that she's okay while she's on her own. Mood, Steven, mood.
Sorry, I didn't laugh at that, but also it's your fucking fault.
I don't know it. You think we did something?
I hope not.
I don't know what we would have done. I don't think we did anything wrong. I don't think so.
She wouldn't lie.
Where's Tanar'ri?
Probably
That's a
sleeping in
good
still.
question.
I'll go get him. He needs to read this. I think he's...
Yeah.
I'll check upstairs. I'll head up.
I'll say at this point, Tanar'ri limps down the stairs.
With a most
Are you okay?
noticeable limp. Remember to have your speed. I'm reminding you.
Okay.
You okay?
Speed is bad.
Yeah. Well, he's a broken foot. I'm not gonna let him get away with it.
Are you okay? Why are you
Yeah,
hurt?
I'm fine.
You
Don't worry.
clearly are not.
What did you do?
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
walk
do anything.
over. And then put a smooch on my hand and then tap it to his foot and cast Cure Wounds, just at like first level.
Okay. With that, I think that's enough to mend the bones. So your speed will not be halved. You're still sore, but you can walk normally now.
Tanar'ri, if you did something, can you please tell us right off the bat? Because this is a really bad start to the day, and I don't want things to kind of layer on top of each other. Also, you should come read this.
What is it?
It's a goodbye.
Tanar'ri is definitely struggling to read it a little bit,
Yeah, you know.
both emotionally and just intelligently.
Mood! Oh, Sparkin Tanar'ri! Spark Tanar'ri, hands emoji. Spark Tanar'ri, hands emoji. Let's go. Only kind of knows how to read and is also definitely in tears.
Oh. Man, why is everybody crying? We just started playing the game, and at this point, all of our characters have cried at least a little bit.
Wait. I just realized, because Puud would definitely have trouble reading it, so he probably asked Peirs to read it out for him.
Oh! Yeah, he would have.
I get he would have.
Yeah. My
I will make you
heart.
do that.
Okay. Fuck you, Paige, for letting this happen. But it's no, don't. This is fine. Paige will be back someday. But in the meantime,
That's a shame, I guess.
What?
Yeah.
Mine. Okay, did just, cast sending, because, she's still alive,
Yeah.
and doing well. And I would prefer if we stopped talking about this because it makes me feel not good things.
How are we
Yeah.
not supposed to talk about it? We have to move forward without a person now.
We
We'll suppress the feelings and move forward. That's how most people do it.
No,
right?
don't. No. We're not like repressing. Like we just.
Is that
we
not
we
how
just
do
need
it?
to move forward as we have a lot of stuff that we need to do, and we can't let this be stopping us.
Yeah,
Alright.
we can't emotionally take on what happened while the wound is still bleeding. Let's wait for it to at least scab over a bit.
Thing.
Alright, what's on the agenda for today then? Let's
Well,
talk
for
about anything.
starters, Tanar'ri, we
I'm-
all know that it's bullshit that nothing happened. Your fucking leg is broken.
Yeah, what did you do? What new problem do we have to deal with now?
What shit did you drag us into?
I want to quickly ask, who's going to put Hilda's note in their inventory?
I will. I'll do that.
Okay, Peirs, you just add that to your inventory, as I want to know who has it, because that's going to probably come up later, so. Alright,
Nari, before you begin, I'm gonna hop up on one of the stools. I'm gonna order a root beer.
the wizard will serve you a root beer.
I'm gonna start drinking it. I'm not like intoxicated yet. You know?
No, it's one root beer. You're fine.
Yeah.
All right, go.
I'm just gonna take the little red box out of my pocket and put it on the table.
Yeah, it's this
Did that
little.
attack you or something?
It is a little.
Is that the...
Wait, is that...
It is a little red box, probably the size of Tanar'ri's hand, which is like the size of a hand. It is red. It does seem to have like a sort of shiny, almost like a ruby sort of shine to the exterior of the red box, but it just looks like a plain wooded box that's just painted with a shiny red paint. And has like a
That's
little
the
gold kind of like locking to latch on the outside.
Wait, is that...
No.
old lady's box that was supposed to be in
No.
what's his face house?
No. You fucking dumbass.
Tanar'ri, you did
You-
not.
You're a you. Do you realize what the fuck you just did?
Got
Like,
hurt. Did you get caught?
Tell me something. Is up in your brain? Is that just like? Is there just nothing up there but fucking angst and racism? Like, tell me, please. Do you have a brain in there?
I'm trying to take a drink of something.
Sorry.
It's like,
Yeah.
I personally am about to go get a drink and it's not going to be root beer. She asked for it back. I got it back for her. I don't see the problem.
Anyone else want
You-
to find out what's in the box?
You're a
I
fucking
feel-
moron.
Yeah, well, I would like to know what's in the box, but I also don't want to really, like, glaze over this because, you know, for a while we've been trying to kind of give you the benefit of the doubt despite the fact that you keep running away and getting us in trouble. You know, I understand if you need to, like, run and do things sometimes, but, when it kind of when it gets all of us in trouble, it's kind of important. And, you know, the last time that we talked to the guy that you were breaking into, he was, like, putting us all into, like, servitude, and that wasn't really cool. And I don't want to do that again. And also, he
Hey.
had, like, robot arms or something.
How about we tack another enemy onto the list of fuck faces that hate us? How about we add another one? Thanks
Because I
to
guess we
everyone's
just throw that
favorite
around
elf.
now.
Half elf.
Why do you keep doing this?
She said she needed it back, and I need what she offered in return.
Why couldn't you
so
have waited for us?
perfect.
Why couldn't you
So-
have waited for us?
Good, I can fucking tack greed and fucking selfishness up into that zero fucking brain of yours.
Tanar'ri, what did she offer you?
Armor.
You're fucking kidding me.
Really? For
Well,
armor?
Why don't you guys deal with that? Peirs' friend, you can lecture our moron half elf as you walk there, and I'll stay here because that lady gives me the creeps.
Okay,
You're
can we
a part
maybe
of
not
this.
split up right now? Can we maybe
Raven,
not
you're
split
not
up right
leaving.
now?
You're not staying here. You're a part of this, and you know it.
What? I didn't do anything. this
Yeah,
time.
we need to stay together. Hilda's gone right now, and we just need to stick together and not split up anymore.
What time are you gonna run off in the night too, Tanar'ri?
I'm sorry, would you rather I do it in the middle of the day when he's just at home having lunch?
Rather you do it when we're with you. When we can discuss
And
this as a
all of us
group.
getting caught?
Yes, because we're a group. That's the point.
If we fuck up together.
Exactly.
If you would have died, and we wouldn't have even known.
Yeah, what would have happened if you had gotten caught?
At
We would have
least
woken
you
up and we
be
would have
safe,
been down 2 people.
But at least you wouldn't be down the whole group.
Oh, you think we wouldn't go after you and get ourselves in trouble anyway?
Motherfucker, if you think we don't care about you, you are dumber than me.
If we were all there at least, maybe there would have been a fighting chance, but no. You have to fuck off on your own time.
Who says there needed to be fighting?
You got
Says
caught.
the one with the hurt foot.
Because I jumped out a window.
Why did you have to jump out the window? When you do that, when you jump out the window, normally you don't do that, which kind of suggests that you rushed it. Why did you rush getting out of the window,
He was
Tanar'ri?
probably scared shitless of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to be scared of.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Then why did you... Why? Why are you
It's
hurt?
over with now. Let's just.
But
get
is it
done.
over with? Because we're gonna kind of get chased, and we're down a person already, and like now we have so much on our plates, and it's kind of a lot. And I feel like none of us are on the same page.
Okay. Well, what he did can't be undone. It's already happened. But we do need to talk about this issue you have about going away and then getting into trouble. Because I appreciate when people make mistakes and then admit and then grow, but you are not. You think this is perfectly fine, and I'm worried about you.
I don't think it's perfectly fine. I know it's perfectly fine.
Says the one who came downstairs with a broken leg.
Because I jumped out a window.
This sounds like a broken record.
Okay, answer me.
Sounds like a few broken brain cells, if you ask me.
Okay, answer me
Takes
this
out one
question.
of the bottles of liquor. Spark takes out one of her bottles of liquor.
Tanar'ri, answer me this. Did you at least make a cool landing when you fell down?
Obviously he didn't.
You broke his fucking leg, you think that's cool?
Fair point. But, like, I mean, he could have, like, tried to fall coolly and then broken his leg, you know?
Yeah, sure.
You may have ended up with a broken leg
through
anyway.
a window. I think I should get some points for that.
No.
No, you get
The more
five-
you do
no.
this, the more you lose points. Why am I talking like this?
No, he gets 5 points for style, but then minus 60
No,
points
he
because
doesn't-
he's a fucking idiot.
Okay, sure.
I mean, it would have been fine if you didn't fuck up.
No, it still wouldn't have been fine because he's still sneaking off. Like, it sucks that he got caught. Like, that's really terrible, and like we have a lot on our plate, and that's why I'm mad. But also, like, I'm also mad because why do you keep doing this? Like, if you need to run in free energy or whatever you need to do to just kind of sprint around, sure, whatever, that's cool. But, like, tell us where you're going and when you need to be back. And if you're gonna go do something stupid, then bring the group. I don't care.
Did you think for a second that what if he had this box for a reason? Like, or did you just think?
Then why don't we
I
open
think I
it and
need
find
something
out?
for myself. Shit could
Why
probably
don't we
open the
find out
apocalypse.
the reason he might have had?
knows that he has a connection to Orion, right?
Who? Which person? Oh, Levi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was confirmed.
Yes.
I mean, we have the box. Let's just open it. All right.
Have we checked it for stuff that's gonna kill us?
When you have a rogue, you can check it for traps.
Tanar'ri,
Do I trust the rogue right now?
I trust that he won't do something.
Do I trust the rogue right now? I'm just gonna pick the lock.
All right, that's fine.
Jesus
Roll for lockpicking.
Can I
Fantasy
fuck it,
Jesus.
I'm summoning my shield and going behind it.
Cool.
Walk a few feet back.
I'm taking my chances. I got a high enough dex. I want to keep trying.
That's a 15.
Okay, it pops open. It's a really simple lock. Like, this is like a jewelry box kind of lock, you know? It just goes, boop, pops right open, and you can slip it right out. It's still closed, but, you know, the lock falls out. So, it is unlocked.
No Pandora's suit.
I'm going to open it very slowly.
You open it
I'll be
very
proud of
slowly, and nothing happens. You look inside, and there's nothing in the box, but, like, the bottom of the box is a mirror.
Oh, what?
The bottom of the box, instead of like a wood bottom, it is a mirror.
Can I poke it?
Is there anything else in there? Just the mirror?
Sorry, Raven. Raven, you poke it?
I poke it.
Oh god.
Okay, cool. You watch as Raven
Oh.
disappears.
What the fuck?
God fucking damn it, are you shitting me?
Hey, Alycia, just mute yourself for a while. We'll get back to you.
Oh my god. Okay,
You-
so
you
yep,
fuck-
you know, this is what happens.
Close
this
it.
is what
Fucking
happens.
close.
This
Give
is,
that.
we
close
should have
it.
just given the box to the old lady and.
How do we do? How? We're bringing
Who
this
else?
to
Who
her,
else looked?
figuring
Who?
this out.
Sorry, who looked in the reflection?
I was behind my shield.
I assume.
I
So,
probably looked in as well.
Spark, Puud, and Tanar'ri, because Tanar'ri was the one who opened the box. All of them
You
disappeared, so
know.
it's only Peirs in the room right now. It's
I was
only.
thinking, I think Peirs and I are the only ones left.
Okay, so Tanar'ri's gone
no,
too.
Sparks said she went like 3 feet back. I had my shield up.
Okay, so Spark and Peirs, you're the only two left in the room as everyone looks into the box and then they just disappear. Much like you've seen like the teleportation spell work.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I am going to kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
I'm gonna kill him. Can I kill him next time we see him? Can I kill him?
Can we get him out first? Can we
I
go
don't
to
know.
her?
I don't know. Do we
Wizard,
bring
do
the
you-
box to the?
Would you-
Is
would
Wizard
you-
here?
Wizard's behind the bar and he's looking very confused. He's like, I don't know about this box.
Very helpful.
To Esmeralda, I guess. Come on.
Oh
let's
god.
go.
Okay. Wait. So they all
Wait.
looked at it and they went in, right? So we need to Tanar'ri. I want to kill Tanar'ri. To clarify, for your clarifying question. So we have to get it without looking at it.
I don't. Is it open? Is it open?
It's
or is it
open.
closed?
It's open right now.
Oh,
They left it open.
What if we just like put?
Just don't say what I think you're about to say.
I was gonna say get behind it and I'll close the lid with my sword.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. It just very carefully don't look at it. Just kind of poke at it in its general direction.
Make a dex check, Peirs, if you want to do that, because like you're using the tip of your sword to close a
Yeah.
box, and it's got relative. It weighs like a good 10 pounds.
Oh God.
No, it's a heavy box, yeah, but it's just like it's empty. It just has like.
Oh, I
a
do not like this. Okay. So do we get it closed?
Peirs may be in the box because I got an 8.
Peirs is in the box.
Why does this happen to me? Okay. I don't know if I want to get in the box. I feel like it's a really bad idea, but I have an intelligence of 8 and I don't know how to act on my own. Do I have a stick? I am fucking okay. Yep. First my mom dies, then my fiance dies, then Hilda leaves, and now the whole party's gone. Do I have a? Okay, so I'm gonna take my staff.
And I am gonna try to do the same thing. Just carefully try and close it. And I'm gonna pray that they're not all dead. No, I'm not going in. If you're all dead there, I'm not going in. It's not happening. I'm not getting in the box. I'm not getting in the box. I'm not getting in the box. I'm not. I see you all in chat telling me to get in the box. I am not getting in the box. I am not getting in the box. Okay, I am trying to carefully close the box.
Make a dex
my
check.
quarterstaff.
Make a dex check.
Make a dex check. I'm very good at those. Oh, that was really good. That was almost a 4, but it is not a 4. It is just straight dex.
Yeah.
Is it straight dex?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't look at the dice.
It's a 23. It's a.
Look, you managed to close the box.
Okay, I grab the box and I sprint out the door because I have a 45. Yeah, I have a 45-foot walking speed. I can use my fucking cat speed. I am getting there as quickly as possible.
I can't look at. I have to open dice.
At the box though. I'm not getting in the box.
I know I can't look at the chat right now. I can't. I have to open dice.
Are all of my friends dead? I don't want my friends to
they're
be
all
dead.
No,
I mean, this was what Spark expected in Endgame, but
I know. Okay, I'm sorry.
yes, for listeners at home, the Discord chat has been one of us. One of us.
One of us.
I can't.
And then they're sending gifts of like just floating.
This is an emotional whiplash, and I don't like it. Esmeralda, open.
Oh man.
Let me in.
Esmeralda's door is open. You go and you pull it open, and she's sitting down in her little rocking chair as she looks up at you and she goes, "What's with the panic this morning?" She kind of puts that, like, she almost looks like she's knitting something.
Your box.
Oh, you got my box. You didn't open it,
also
did you?
The box got all of my friends.
Oh. Well,
what do we do? Are they dead?
No.
Are my friends dead?
They're fine. They're just,
Oh, that's good.
They're somewhere else right now.
Somewhere, like anywhere in specific?
The middle of the ocean. On a different
The
island. Oh, they should be on land. At least I think they should. Or they might be at a different plane. I'm not sure. It's been a few years since I've been there.
Wait, whoa. Okay. So they, whoa. Oh, this is,
They can come back.
What?
They can come back.
They can't, how do I do that?
Well, there's a different version of me living inside the box. If they find me, I can bring them back. But they don't know that I can bring them back. That might become a problem.
Another version of you?
Yes!
Just chilling?
Oh, of course. It is a parallel dimension.
Resort?
Well,
so it's another dimension?
In a strange way. Yes.
What is a parallel dimension? That's another, is it another plane?
It is like where you go when you dream. But they are there physically now. Which is probably not the best.
Yeah, that's a little scary. There's like gods there and stuff, and I don't want them to get hurt.
Well,
sometimes there's actually like gods. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Well,
should I go in the box? Should I follow them?
You should warn them.
Yeah, I guess I could tell. I guess if I get in the box. Oh, really quickly. Insight check.
Oh, of course,
really quickly.
Yes, of course, of course.
I almost forgot to do that. Okay, that could be worse. Oh, I have a +5 to insight. That's a 17?
She appears to be telling the truth. She believes
Okay.
that this box takes them to a parallel dimension and that there is another version of her in the box.
So I'm not gonna die if I enter this box as far
No.
as she believes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I guess, I guess I should.
Why did Levi take the box from you?
That is a story I could tell when you return. But thank you for returning my box. And she'll prop it open and just hold it up to you to let you look inside.
Oh, this isn't, oh, this is not a good day.
It really isn't.
Spark reaches into her bag, takes the bottle of liquor, takes one last swig, and goes, yeah, this may as well happen. And is just like, yeah, open the box.
Yeah, and you look in the box?
And I look in the box.
You're going to arrive later because you did take it to her.
Yeah.
So you can unmute yourself, and everybody else unmute yourself, as I'm going to hold on, let me read the chat first. I want to see what I missed. So I believe Tanar'ri and Raven and Puud were the first 3 to look in the box. If I'm correct. Right?
Yep.
Yep. The 3 of you. It almost feels like you just fell asleep. Like, you looked into the box, and your head just felt heavy, you closed your eyes, and you passed out. And you wake up in a field of, like, it almost looks like strawberry pink grass. It is soft, and it sort of breaks your fall, but none of you are wearing armor. None of you are wearing your normal garb. None of you have any of your weapons or any personal belongings on you. Currently, all that you have on your person is like a plain pair of linen pants, or I guess in Spark's case, you would also have a top. But all of you are dudes, so you were wearing nothing but linen pants.
Oh god, I'm the only girl left.
I know.
Oh,
it was always just you and Hilda.
It was always just me and Hilda, and that only just hit me that now I'm like.
I mean, that's fine. You can beat the shit out of people.
Would I have pants on saying kobolds don't need pants? Like, nothing is shown.
It's true. That depends. Does Puud wear pants in his...
We've drawn this. He doesn't have pants.
No.
Yeah. Pud's not wearing pants. Puud, you're just, like, nude. You were in your... Technically, you were in your default state, but you were only covered for the sake of, modesty. The 3 of you wake up laying in this field. You look around confused. The sky is a light, sort of like lavender purple color. And from what you can tell, you don't appear to be in the same world you once were. The grass is pink and the sky is purple. What do the 3 of you do?
I am going to immediately take my hand and try to push it, because I'm guessing like everyone's like close together. I'm gonna like press into Tanar'ri's face, like with my hand.
Oh yeah, no.
Sorry, I'm checking to see if we're ghosts.
No, your hand sticks against his face, and you just like rub, like you're just like patting his face real hard. You just push it on his face real hard.
Congrats, you're alive.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up and look around. What do I see other than pink grass and purple sky?
You seem to be you were in a field that goes on for a very long time, but there does seem to be a sort of like the sort of crest of the beginning of a forest, a few miles like south of you, we'll say.
Wait, how tall is the grass?
Probably like a good like 1.5 feet. So Puud is hiding in the grass at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You're like those videos of dogs while they're like running through tall grass, and you just see like the little like opening as it like moves through.
Yes, little horns.
Yeah, little tiny horns just poking up out of the grass.
I'll walk up to Raven and then I'll do like the kid hands of like, pick me up, please. I want up.
What?
It's really hard to see for me.
And at this point, you hear this loud thud as Peirs, you just appear on the ground. Absolutely, you've nothing on you except for like these white linen clothing.
Am I dead?
No, I don't know.
Where is he?
Here.
Where is he?
I'm handing him
I called
Puud.
No, not him. Where's the other one?
I'm still laying, trying to hide in the grass.
Yeah, he's sweet. No, so Peirs, he's like a foot away from him. Try to make a stealth check.
Okay.
Wait, would I be able to point to where he is because I pushed my hand into his face?
Yeah, you would be able to, but Tanar'ri, still make a stealth check, see if you can roll away. With disadvantage, of course, because you are in a bunch of high grass.
Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot about that.
Wait, what did you
Of
forget about?
course, disadvantage takes me from a 27 to a 13.
13. So with that, yeah, Puud can point, and then Peirs, you look over and you see Tanar'ri just
I'm gonna
slowly
fucking-
trying to roll away.
I'm gonna sprint and jump punch him.
Make an attack roll.
No.
Peirs, no! Peirs,
What is
take tiny dragon.
I
Puud.
only
16.
have so many spell slots, please.
16 to hit?
That
Remember your
definitely hits.
AC without your.
No, this is use your AC
Oh,
with
yeah.
your armor. No, this is you still have the same AC because this is
Oh.
there's a reason my reality works like this. Your AC is exactly the same, but you just
Okay,
you
it
appear
still
to not be
hits.
wearing any clothing. Yeah.
Peirs, we don't have anything. We only have staff magic, and we don't know what other enemies there are out there.
I'm just gonna
And
run
it's safe-
and flip him over and just punch him in the face.
All right, make an attack roll. Or as a hit,
yeah,
so roll to hit or roll the damage. Damage him.
It's just 3 because that's all I can do.
Okay, so you take 3 points of damage, Tanar'ri, as you were just socked in the face by Peirs.
You, how, what you are? Why? How you want? You owe us so much for this. Once we get out of here, do you hear me?
I was
Technically,
not the
that
only
was
one
my-
saying to open the box.
Technically, this was my fault. I just want to point that out.
And mine.
I'm the one
I'm
who
gonna-
touched the last.
Alyssa, I'm gonna do a strength. I'm gonna pick to stand him up.
Yeah, I mean, Tanar'ri, do you resist?
Yeah, I'm gonna resist. I know it's not gonna go well for me,
Oppose-
but I'm gonna
oppose strength
resist.
checks.
Yeah.
So it'd be strength against strength. Roll.
While they're doing that, could I test something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Raven, sorry.
And I'm gonna slap like your just like the leg of your shorts or whatever the fuck you're wearing. I'm gonna cast light. Does it work?
Yeah.
Okay.
His pants begin to light up.
Okay, good to know that works. Cancel it.
Ah, fuck you. No, you saved.
Ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Uh,
Tanar'ri
either-
stays on the
either
ground.
way.
Alright, you could just take a deep breath. It's alright. We're not dead yet. Emphasis on yet.
I'm going to grab Peirs' horn and try to pull him to the ground and roll onto him.
I think
Strength.
with the strength
Yeah.
that you guys just did, I think I'll let you do that. Let him have one.
I'm gonna step in.
No, don't. They might start kissing.
Wait,
Sexual attention, Puud.
hey, you
That's
guys said we have magic,
Lethal
right?
intent.
I mean,
What?
okay, could you not, hurt him? Because I only have so many spell slots, and I don't know what we'll have to deal with. I don't want to.
I'm
You'll
breaking
be
up the
fine
fight.
when we get out.
Okay, I'm gonna try getting in
Okay,
between them and
how-
pushing them apart.
Okay, so make
Should I
a
use a strength saving
yes,
throw?
the strength bit. No, not saving throw, just strength check.
Strength check. Got it. Just so you guys know, this strength is not Raven's strong suit.
No, he's a dex man.
He's a fast kitty.
God, you guys had the worst Monday. Now it's Thursday. Time to get funky.
That's gonna be an unnatural 20.
Yeah, so with that, Raven kind of goes in between and just begins to push you guys apart before Peirs, you were able to cast a spell on Tanar'ri. You guys are pushed apart, still standing in this strange field.
Oh boy. Okay, can you two just knock it off?
Fuck. Who wants to leave him here?
And with
No.
that, guys, you hear another thud. A spark appears in the grass.
Hey, we're all here.
Oh.
You're
well,
fucking kidding me.
Hi. Okay. Hello. Okay, you're alive. Okay, good. Hi. Hello. I talked to Esmeralda.
I
Um,
hope. Please,
hi,
just give us
Esmeralda.
news.
No, you guys are alive. Okay. You guys are alive, as far as I know. Okay, I feel like, if I was gonna die, I feel like I'd kind of have an intermediary, because, like, that's a fun word. I've never used that before. Because I kind of have that thing with the Raven Queen, so I feel like I would have chatted with her if I was dead, so I'm pretty sure we're alive. Anyway, so I went and talked to Esmeralda, so this is called a, pair of pants dimension.
We're in another dimension.
Wait, but I'm not wearing pants.
It's kind of like.
Am I gonna die?
I don't know. It's kind of like a dimension. It's kind of like a plane, apparently. But it's different. But it's kind of like the one that we came from. But also, like, there might be gods here and stuff, and it's weird. But the only way that we can, like, get out is we have to find a weird version of Esmeralda who is somewhere around here. She's the only one that can bring us back, but she doesn't know where that is. It's weird. I don't know what's going on beyond that. She told me that it would probably be best if I got in the box, and she seemed legitimate. So, I did, because I didn't want you guys to, like, die. Why do I not have any of my stuff?
We just all woke up like this.
Like, just like a second ago?
I mean, Tanar'ri didn't have that bruise
for everyone,
that I gave
it's
him.
been about so, like, when Peirs, when Puud, Raven, and Tanar'ri first showed up, it was about a good, like, 3 minutes until Peirs showed up, and since then it's been, I'm assuming, like, 10-ish minutes since Spark showed up.
Any minutes?
Like, 10 minutes. 10-ish, 20. Like, 10, like, roughly 10 to 15 minutes.
How long did it take me to get to Esmeralda?
Probably took you most likely, like, half an hour.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Fun. Now it's time to get funky.
Time's about to get funky!
Time's gonna get funky. Okay. Alright, where are we? Do we know anything about... This is really pretty, by the way. This is really
We're in a
pretty.
field. That's all we know.
Is it just field as far as the eye can see?
Well, there does seem to be a little bit of a forest to, like, the south of you guys, but besides that, everything else just seems to be, like, field beyond the, like, field as far as you can see.
Alright, I'm heading off towards the forest.
Okay,
Why?
Stop.
It's Funky Kong.
Oh, it is!
No, let's not. Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
where
Raven's
are you
still
going?
holding me, because Peirs went to fucking beat up Tanar'ri.
Yeah,
What's going on?
I guess I'm taking you with me.
Alright, I'm cool with that.
Are you going? Where are you going?
Forward, I think.
Okay.
Do you want me to, like, sit on your shoulders so then you don't have to, like, use your hands?
Sure.
Tanar'ri?
Alright.
Tanar'ri, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Come here.
No, because I'm still on top of Peirs, and I'm going to pluck a piece of grass
Raven,
and put it in my mouth.
Yeah.
Raven
Hey.
pushed you guys apart, so you guys are sitting on the ground, but you guys are apart now.
Can you come here?
Then I get cut out for a bit.
Oh, sorry. No, it's fine. You're good.
Why?
V?
Speaking of cutting out, I just want like a solid like.
Sorry.
Oh,
right there.
hello?
Can you hear
There you
Steven?
Hi?
He's stalking.
What?
Can you hear Steven? He's stalking.
I didn't hear most. If he was replying to that, then no, I did not hear that.
Okay.
Did you say
I asked why.
I said, it's, you'll see. It's nothing big. Just a little thing that I think would make me feel a lot more comfortable.
Not unless you tell me what it is.
Okay, then I'm coming to you. Spark walks over.
I'm gonna start running.
I'm gonna grab him. No, fucking hold person. I have that shit now.
Well, or you could just grapple him because he's going to run your direction to try and run away.
Yeah, sure. I'll.
Just
That won't be
roll
fancy.
strength to grapple. Strength on strength.
Do that, I'm going to take my 50 feet of hempen rope out of my bag.
What bag?
13.
Oh wait, shit! I don't have my bag on me.
Spark,
What did you get,
do you try and do you think about your rope?
Yeah, I automatically reach for my bag.
And then rope appears in your hands. Your 50 feet of hemp rope just appears in your hands.
Okay. Interesting. Cool, that doesn't matter right now. Can I get to Tanar'ri?
Yeah, with your speed, yeah, you
I'm
can.
faster than him.
Oh, 100%.
I'm faster than him.
Also, yeah, no one's in pain
Tanar'ri.
right now, so. Also, Puud,
Tanar'ri,
your sending spell would have been reset to get your spell slots back. So I believe.
Tanar'ri, I'm not gonna hurt
nice.
you.
Yeah. Because you're
I
in
don't
a different
believe
plane.
you.
What?
I
Okay.
don't believe you.
I promise that I'm not going to hurt you.
Make a
because I have
competitive
a whole
dex
thing.
check. Because he's trying to get away and you're trying to get him.
I was
If you
trying. I
compare-
went for
Oh,
the
right.
grab.
Sorry, what did you get for strength?
I got a 13.
Oh no.
And
So
I
you
got a
have
15.
Okay, so he got out of that as you try to grab him. And then but now it's Dex on Dex, Spark versus Tanar'ri.
You know, it's fine. I'm gonna catch him either way. I am faster than him, and there's only so long that he can run. But the thing is that, you know, I kind of have a thing against punching my teammates unless they actually ask for it now. I kind of have a thing against it, and you know, that thing, you know, looking for that kind of stability in my life at the moment is the only reason that I haven't socked you across the face yet. But since you're getting away from that for now, I just need you to stand still for like 1 second so I can put you on a freaking child leash so we know where you are.
Make competitive Dex checks, both of you.
Right, get back here, bitch boy.
Oh, not
Dex
natural
check.
20. Is that for your Dex check?
Bastard, I missed this one, but I can keep going.
Tanar'ri, just
I'm-
bolt. Are you bolting towards the forest?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just
Oh, we're
booking
all
it.
in the same direction.
Yeah, everybody's
Um,
walking the same direction. Yeah, you guys, Puud and Raven got a head start, and now Tanar'ri's just sprinting and he's catching up to you. And Raven, you can lap him as you just if you're going into a sprint, you can catch up with him without even using your you can like catch up to him no problem, and you can even pass him, Spark, with your speed.
I'll take him down.
Well, you
I mean,
have
I
you have
do
Puud
it.
on your
I have-
shoulders, so you'd have to make it with disadvantage.
Well, I have a walking
fine.
speed of 45 and a strength of 21, so if you give me another round, I will get him.
That's fair. Okay, make another one. Because at this point, Spark's in front of you now, Tanar'ri.
Good.
So
now
we're making a strength.
this is strength now, because Spark's in front of you.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's impossible for me to win that roll. Unless you crit fail.
Nope. I got a non-nat 20.
Fun.
Yeah, I got 6.
Perfect. Yep. With that, Spark,
We're going to take...
you grab onto him and you just tie the rope tightly around him.
Yep, I am just, like, around his waist. I am putting a couple loops in there, tie it tight, sitting there, and then I am getting back up, and I'm holding the other end of the child leash.
Tanar'ri gets child leash episode fucking whatever this is.
In fact, I am going... no. I'm going to loosely tie it around my own wrist. So I
Okay.
can kind of feel it when it goes taut and all that kind of stuff. But so I could slip my hand out of it if I needed to. Because
That
tying
sounds
it too
fair.
tight is dangerous.
Release
I'd say
him.
at this point my instinct would be to reach for my daggers.
I'm
Yeah,
backing up.
and with that, Tanar'ri,
Do
you
what
go to
you
reach
want.
for your daggers, and then they appear.
Spark makes the child leash and backs up and goes, "Do what you want, but we are in a weird alternate plane, and I do not want you running off."
I'm gonna cut the
Considering your
rope.
history,
Tanar'ri, yeah, you can cut the rope. It's just
that's
rope.
fair.
Where did he get the knife? Wait.
Yeah, where'd you? Also, yeah. Okay. So
Where did you get the knife? What do you have?
I have-
A knife! No!
What? I have rope as well. Can I? Can
Yeah.
I get that?
Yeah. You think
Out of
about your rope, and
curiosity.
Peirs, it just appears in your hands.
I'm gonna do it around his wrists.
So Esmeralda said it was kind
Well,
of
I'd
like
say at this point, like, as soon as I cut the rope, I'm booking it for the forest again.
Oh yeah.
Oi,
At this
here,
point, you guys
go.
are.
Try
At this point,
something.
you guys are at the like the edge of the woods, though.
Hey, so wait, Esmeralda said this was like a dream, right? Like that was how she described it?
I wasn't
Sure.
there, so I don't know.
I'm asking the DM.
She described it as something similar to where you go when you dream.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my hand and try and imagine something I do not already own. I'm going to imagine like a rope with an enchantment on it that keeps it from being broken, and also it's hot pink so I can distinguish it and see if I can just speak it into existence.
Make a wisdom check.
Ooh, dreams are fun.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna try to hide in the trees.
Make a stealth check.
I say let him go. Oh, straight wisdom.
Yeah.
17.
No.
No.
You think really hard. You picture this perfectly in your mind. You open your eyes and nothing's there. You can
By the way, that's a 26 on stealth.
I collect my rope.
He's gone. He got the rope and he's gone. He has knives now.
Okay, I feel like something I would do, or Puud would do, would be to just like say like, "Hey, Saloon, you there?" Like in like a meditative kind of like thinking really hard kind of way.
You hear kind of like, as you always do when you try to meditate and talk to Saloon, you kind of feel her presence with you. As she's just kind of like standing with you, but it almost feels distant. Like there's now when she's always with you, there's like a definite wall. It almost sounds like when she like responds to you as if like, you know, you're seeing, it's like when you like go to the aquarium and you see like the seals press their noses up against the glass. That's basically what it feels like when Saloon's energy tries to reach you.
Oh, so it's like those weird videos where it's like playing Mr. Brightside at the prom while you cry in the bathroom.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly it.
Genre of YouTube video.
So it's not a different dimension
I love it
with
though.
different.
It's like a fun
Saloon.
way of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's what you do. I love those videos though. Like honestly, those are really good.
You know, okay, do we...
I
But we
mean,
don't
we
wanna
can
be-
get out and we can just leave them here.
I
Fuck
don't
it.
want to be down 2 people.
Well,
But-
fine. Maybe we can just hire Quill.
I like that idea.
Right?
I don't know if I want more tabaxi with traditional upbringing around me.
Seems cool.
I mean,
I will
Quill
say
is
that I am
fun.
keeping my eye on the party. while
Oh,
I'm
I
hiding.
assumed so. You're just like hiding behind a tree that they haven't checked behind yet.
I mean, Quill is great,
Is it
but
possible to like keep a passive perception out, or
Yeah, what's your passive perception?
I think it's just a 15.
Yeah, so you can't see him, but if you make a perception check, you might be able to find him.
I say we look for him a little bit, but
Yeah, I'll help
Alright.
look.
So
I'll
perception
look.
checks for everybody who is looking
Can
for
I
him.
literally help Puud so he gets advantage on the roll?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay, good.
Guidance.
Oh,
Guidance yourself.
nice. So I rolled a natural 2 and a natural 4.
fuck yeah!
god.
I got 12.
Saloon is with you. A 12.
I also got 12.
Nice.
25.
25,
And
good.
what did Tanar'ri get?
26.
No. What did Tanar'ri? What was Tanar'ri's stealth? Steven, what did you roll for stealth?
Sorry, I'm just grabbing a drink. Unless you asked me to re-roll, it was 26.
Okay, so 26. So
Damn.
nobody sees him. He's just fucking gone.
Well,
It's a weird
what are we
world.
supposed to do?
Like the grass, like the ground is almost soft. Like, you know, like when you're walking across like a really soft carpet, and it like kind of squishes a little bit. That's what it feels like.
Can I track him?
Make a survival check.
Can I get advantage on that because of my wanderer background?
Yes.
Oh. Survival. That's a wisdom-based one, right? Yes, and
Yeah.
I'm proficient in it.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Because you have a background with it.
Oh, I rolled shit though. 14.
No.
That's not enough.
Shit. That was a 4 and a 9.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Oh,
Yeah, with Raven's 25, Raven, you could tell he's in the area, like he's close by, but you can't pinpoint where he is.
Alright, then I don't want to do what I was going to do.
Okay. Sorry. But yeah, that's about it.
Tanar'ri. Spark is just gonna yell, Tanar'ri, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to keep an eye on you because you keep running off, and here we are. But, look, I'm sorry. Will you please come back out so we're not 4 random people stranded in an alternate plane?
He's kind of proving his point, or he's proving your point.
Yeah, he's proving my point. But, you know, fine. Sure, maybe I scared him. Whatever.
Look, if he
I
wants
just
to
don't like
sulk,
losing
let him
people.
sulk.
Here,
in the middle of all this.
I know how to talk to him. Tanar'ri, come out. Wait, how did you get stuff out of your bag? Or can you? How'd you make it, like...
Think
I
about
just
it.
thought about it, and it just
Oh,
kind of
okay.
popped up.
We have food. And, sorry about that. Just come out and become a better person.
What?
Wait, so our stuff isn't gone?
I don't know, my rope just appeared. When I wanted it just appeared.
I'm gonna try to dump bubs out of my bag.
In this reality, you go and try to knock Bubs out of your bag, but he's just a pile of bones. Because technically, in this reality, you have not casted Turn Undead, or not Turn Undead. Yeah, you haven't casted the spell yet in this reality. So, but you go and you try to summon Bubs, and you just summon the skeleton, and it just appears on the ground, but it's just not moving.
I'm gonna fucking fall and like...
He's dead. What do we do? He's
I
dead.
think he's okay. I think he's okay. Just put the bones back in the bag.
Can he?
There is no bag.
Can you think of your bag?
If I think of my bag, does it appear in my hands?
Yeah.
Okay, put him in the bag.
Oh, bag.
Bag
I'm gonna
appears.
think of my bag.
Bag appears.
Okay, and then I will put all the things back in the bag, and before I put the skull in, I'll give it a smooch and be like,
Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead.
and put it back in.
Yeah. Technically, in this reality, you haven't cast that spell yet. So sorry.
Raven's gonna try thinking of his locket.
And it appears around your neck as you normally wear it.
Okay. So
But yeah.
now it's and then there were 4.
He'll probably
So
find
would
us
I-
eventually. Let's go in the woods.
Caleb, would I witness them doing this and, like, hear enough to know how they're getting their stuff?
Well, I mean, you summoned your daggers, but with your intelligence,
Yes, but I don't
prob-
understand how.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you're listening into this conversation, no doubt about it. So yeah, you probably would have been all like, "Oh, okay, that's how it works."
I'm gonna think about my cloak as I go to pull up my hood.
Yeah, and it appears. You just kind of, as there's like a now weight on your shoulders as your cloak is back in your position.
So
Okay, and I'm gonna go to sheath my daggers.
And your sheaths appear around your waist, and you can sheath them as you normally do.
Can I think about my entire wardrobe, like my entire outfit?
Yeah. And you guys all watch as Peirs closes his eyes for a second, and like a quick flash of like this strange white light, Peirs is just dressed.
Better.
Spark piece by piece dresses herself, and then when she gets to the flower crown, she's gonna try again in trying to bring a new fresh one that matches like the purple sky.
Make
She's
another
gonna-
wisdom check.
Can I like be all buddy with the Raven Queen? Like, hey, you know, we're hanging out recently. Maybe you could help me out. And like, this would be cool if this is a place I can connect with my faith. Like, that would be really cool. Like, I don't know, are you natural 20?
With that, you watch as like it's like they kind of come back, especially when it comes to clothing and armor. And it happens to everything. You guys notice that when they appear, they don't just like appear like they do with the teleport stuff. There's like a splash of like this weird, like almost like whitish yellow, pale yellow light as it happens, and you guys basically summon these things back to you. And you watch as Spark kind of goes and she gets her normal outfit, like the green sort of like outfit that she normally wears, and then she kind of like thinks for a moment and thinks about it, and you watch in like this flash of light, these flowers begin to grow from her fur and make this beautiful, almost like pastel pink and purple flower crown that just like sits gently on top of her head. Something completely new, but something that looks very suited to the kind of forestry that surrounds you.
Fancy.
Okay.
We can summon our stuff. We can summon stuff that isn't ours. I wonder if we can summon living creatures.
I'm gonna stay
that's a
in
little
my.
dangerous.
I'm gonna stay in like my, cold, bold, naked state because like why not? I just have a bag, but I'm gonna summon my fancy cowboy hat with the feather.
Oh,
Nice.
it appears.
And put that on.
Everyone's getting dressed and Bud just puts on a hat.
How much stuff can we... Well, we couldn't bring Bubs, so I doubt we could bring...
Well, he has to be casted to come
That's
back to
true.
life.
Okay. That's weird. That's really weird. This is pretty, though.
Interesting.
That's...
I mean, technically, Spark, with that, your usual green clothing could also take on a slightly purplish hue as well. You can customize them.
Wait. Can I do a very Caduceus style, like, kind of, like, really pretty modeling on, like, some of the fabric?
Oh, yeah,
That kind of
100%.
makes it Oh,
100%.
outfit upgrade.
You watch a Spark is like a completely, well, still movable and punchable outfit, but it is a different fabric now. And you would notice, like, especially you, Spark, as you basically customize this with your own imagination, while everyone else was just being boring and brought back what they already owned. And you basically watch as you kind of, well, there's limits. There's limits to what you can bring back. That's why the DC for the rope was so fucking high. But, with that, like...
Oh, sorry. I wanted to try to summon just one thing.
Yeah. But, like, Spark, you would notice that your clothing is almost softer. Like, it has a very, like, breathable, but, like, almost like, it feels like laundry day. Like, you just put on, like, a warm pair of clothing after it came out of the dryer kind of stuff. It's very comfortable. Like, okay, sorry, what did you want to summon?
I want to try to summon a frog skeleton that would fit inside of Forg.
Okay.
Big frog.
It's a big frog. Roll that wisdom check.
Okay. What's basic math? I can't do 23.
23, you watch us Pud, you think for a moment, and then just a skeleton appears on the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. And then I'm gonna hop down and then imagine Forg, and then make a little incision.
Frog.
Yeah, just make a little incision on the back because I'll summon a knife or whatever, and then I'll just
Yeah, you
put
have a
the
dagger.
bones. Yeah, I'll put the bones in there, and then I'm pretty sure I have a kit.
Make a medicine check.
Oh wait, no, I have the golden needle, which
Yeah.
fixes stuff, so I'll just tap it.
Yeah, and it fixes it right up. But
And then I'm gonna
make a medicine check
Oh shit.
to make sure you
Shit.
put the bones in there correctly.
Oh no, that's a natural 3. Okay. Oh, but
Cool.
plus 8. Frogs aren't that complicated, right? 11.
It is a little wonky. One arm is longer than the other, and like one of the foot is kind of out of place. This frog will probably not be able to walk very well, but it has a frog skeleton in it now. And as you use your needle of mending, you quickly mend the plush back together.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And are you gonna?
Oh no! I just want to give it a skeleton
Alright. You're not gonna cast a spell yet?
because now it's alive in Pud's eyes
Oh.
because
Well,
it has bones.
But have you casted the spell yet?
You mean anime dead?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so it's just moving. You've just filled a plushed animal with bones, and now you have to carry it around.
Well, let's put it in my bag.
Yeah, but you did summon, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Nice.
Does anyone else want to try to summon something? Now that you've seen Pud and Spark just create things.
Sure,
Alright, Raven wants to try summoning the little red box that sent them all here in the first place.
So you wanna okay.
Oh, if this is
Make
a
a
loophole,
wisdom
this
check.
is gonna be infuriating.
Wisdom check?
Yeah. Or
Oh, score! Nat 20.
Cool. You summon a box. You open it up. There's a mirror on the other side. You go and you poke it. It's just a mirror this time. There's no magical enchantments on it.
Damn.
You can only summon non-magical items.
Okay.
But you now have a replica of the box.
I have another question of something that I want to test.
Yes.
Spark is gonna kind of shiver a little bit and then take a very deep breath. And she's gonna think of how it felt to cast shield. And she's gonna see if we can cast spells when we're not supposed to in this world. And I'm gonna try and cast shield. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but I'm just wondering if we can bend rules.
Make
Can say no.
Make a wisdom check.
I have a feeling there's literally no way I can get this DC high enough. I can get this high enough to hit this DC, because I don't have a great wisdom. Yeah, that's like a 13.
You try real hard, it just doesn't work. You should only be capable of the things that you already know how to do.
Okay. Interesting.
I am kind of curious if you can bring people back.
Are you gonna try and bring a person here?
What if we just summon Tanar'ri right to us?
That would be funny. That would be really funny. Wait, okay.
I mean, so hold up.
I was just thinking about summoning the old lady, but yeah.
No, because then we might just be stuck here, even if there's another one.
I feel like that whatever metaphysical power is watching over all of us would not appreciate that, and it would not go very well for us if we tried to do that and avoid them.
Anyway, let's try to bring Tanar'ri back here and see what happens.
I'm gonna think really hard about Puud.
Make a wisdom
check.
Wait,
is Tanar'ri trying to kobold that before we can get him?
Make a wisdom check. Make a wisdom
Oh my god.
check. Make a wisdom check.
This is gonna become a war. If you can steal a kobold, I will lose my mind.
I can guarantee I cannot. Unless I only need one wisdom per limb.
Oh no, sadly you think real hard and nothing comes up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to bring Tanar'ri over.
Okay, make a wisdom check. Who else is helping him?
Raven has a very good wisdom score. Raven should try.
I got 9, so whoever wants to go.
Could I think of not Tanar'ri, but Tanar'ri's dagger?
Oh yeah!
Ooh, good idea.
Ooh, okay, try that. Make a wisdom check.
I was thinking about that because it would just lure him back here.
Okay. Wait, so that's 22.
Yeah. With that, you think of it, and you think of that dagger that Tanar'ri's always just like super like attached to for some strange reason, and you summon it to your hands, and it's in its sheath, and you're like, hey, that was remarkably easy. Because you were able to picture it in your minds with like really good, like you're just like able to picture it really well.
I'm gonna check if it's still on my person and if you just duplicated it or if you stole it. It's not.
It's not.
I'm just like I'm gonna open it up and start swinging it around.
Tanar'ri, I have your knife. Come get it.
I'm gonna charge and tackle Puud to the ground.
Oh!
I'm gonna. Fuck it! I'll hold.
Back.
No, I'm gonna open my arms, like he's coming in for a hug.
It's a hug.
Can I trip him?
Yeah, I'm tackling Puud to the ground and I'm taking my dagger.
Puud hugs you, and Puud, do you give him his dagger back?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So you get your dagger back, and Puud also gets a hug.
Hey, welcome back, Tanar'ri. Welcome to the group.
More rope.
Okay.
You would also notice that Tanar'ri did summon his cloak. His fancy cloak.
Are you gonna stay this time?
Could you please stay this time?
Hold up, I'm pretty sure Peirs is the only person who put on a shirt. Peirs and Spark are the only two who put on shirts. So, Tanar'ri should have just wear it.
At me. I beat the shit out of you in 2 rounds once, and I will do it again.
I mean, I did almost kill him. Once.
Okay.
Tanar'ri,
yes.
I will put out a no-rope rule, but you just have to stop running off. What if you can't get back? What if you run off and you can't find your way back?
What if you piss off gods and they want us dead?
Yeah. Well, I think we might have already done that, but we don't need more.
Sure that.
I mean, I more just don't want you running off because I worry about you.
Two.
You don't have to say anything, and I'm gonna hug his leg. Just please stay with us. All right, where do we go?
I'm gonna move forward.
Yes, to the forest.
Just into the
You guys are
forest.
currently on like the out, like you guys are like just entered the forest, but you guys can keep continuing into the forest.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
gonna
really
ask-
good at navigating through
Yeah,
forests, so
I'm
so-
gonna ask for ups from Peirs.
He's on Peirs.
Okay, good.
All right. So Spark is going. I want you to make a survival check for me. And
Can
does someone
someone
want to
help
help for give Spark advantage?
I will.
Yeah. So,
Okay, thanks.
so Peirs and Spark are leading the group. Everyone else is kind of just hanging behind, except for Puud, who is on Pierce's back or shoulders.
Shoulders,
Okay.
yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Survival check. Natural 20!
Nice.
That was a
With
7 and a nat 20. Let's fucking go.
hell yeah. No, with that, Spark, you kind of stop and you kind of look around the trees and you kind of like look and you could find a path that just looks to be like almost like it's not a marked path, but it does seem to be a sort of a trail that people tend to follow. And so yeah, or like a sort of like a squashed trail. And you kind of keep walking as you guys keep walking and you lead everybody down this trail, I'm assuming. And as you sort of go deeper into the woods, you realize it's getting darker. The canopy is getting thicker above you, and the sort of dark purplish leaves of the trees with the sort of reddish pink bark begin to sort of over... Hello?
Aren't you gonna say, have you vacuumed?
No, I haven't. I'm sorry. I'll do that later. Okay. Hey, I'll do... Okay. Sorry, my grandmother just gave me... Yeah, my grandmother
You
just gave me
didn't
an...
vacuum?
You didn't vacuum, Caleb? My god.
I know! I didn't vacuum! I'm so bad! I'll do it later. I know, that was the one thing I was supposed to do, but then I forgot because I started drawing sad Hilda art. And sad Peirs art, technically. But, where was I? Word pictures. So yes, the canopy is getting darker as the leaves sort of begin to block out all semblance of sunlight that we're barking. But you guys all have dark vision, so it doesn't become a problem until it almost feels like you guys are walking through a cave in a sense. But there are no stones. Everything is there's a few stones on the ground that you pass. But if you could still, with your dark vision, see that there are trees and leaves. And the further you go in, there is like no sense of sunlight touching the earth or whatever plane this might be at all, until you see flowers glowing. These are like sort of like bioluminescent plants that just begin to grow, and they become much more frequent as there's like mushrooms and mosses that just seem to be growing on the sides of trees that are now glowing in the dark. What?
Question.
Yes.
Since you said that the flowers that I'm wearing look like native flowers, is my flower crown glowing?
Yeah, it's glowing in the dark.
Oh!
I wanna pick one of these flowers and see
God.
if it continues to glow.
Yeah, you pick it up, and because it's the essence of it's sort of like a chemical reaction in the petals. Probably it will sort of die out after a few hours. It's kind of like a glow stick. Like once you pull it from the ground, it has a certain amount of time after you've snapped it. But it's glowing as you pick it.
Oh, Tanar'ri, could you pass me one?
They are pretty dull, so you can't use them as like flashlights, but they're very much like, they probably have the same like luminescent level of like, glow sticks. And all of them, they seem to range from like soft blues to like purples and greens. There's a wide range of different colored glowing plants here. And as you go in further, you'll notice, not that you guys can see.
I'm gonna take it.
Oh god. Oh no.
I'm gonna take the flower and then I'll do what Puud would do. I'm gonna eat the flower.
Cool. You watch as Puud just eats the flower. Make a Constitution check for me. Or Constitution saving throw.
Don't throw up on me, please.
I'm gonna throw up. Okay.
Make a
Ooh,
Constitution
take a
saving throw.
Step back when
Pud.
Pierce.
Spit it out,
7.
Pud.
Oh god.
7?
Mm-hmm.
It tastes super bad, Pud, as you go and eat it. It looked pretty, but it tastes horrible. And as you guys watch it go down, you can see the glow, and you guys just watch as Pud just slowly begins to glow. Pud, you are, technically, you are mildly glowing for the next hour.
Nice.
Pass another one. Pass another one.
No. No more.
I'm
What
gonna
if
pass
he
him
gets
another one.
sick? What if he
that
gets
one.
sick? Tanar'ri, you're terrible. What if he gets
Raven's
sick?
gonna walk forward.
I'm
We
gonna eat
need
that
him.
one. I want to
Alright,
see if I grow.
make another
grow brighter.
Constitution.
He's on your. He's
Make
on
another
Piers'
Constitution
shoulder, right?
roll.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 2.
Piers, just keep walking. Piers,
no,
just keep walking.
Pud, you go,
Raven's gonna
it
keep
still
walking.
tastes absolutely horrible. It's hard to get down, and with that, you just feel a little, as Piers, do you want to make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh fuck no! I only have +1 in it.
Oh boy.
If I felt like I was gonna puke, I would turn my head to the side.
I know, so get advantage, Piers. Piers gets
Okay,
advantage.
cool. Okay, 17.
7, yeah, with that, yeah, Pud, you go turn your head, you just start puking on the side of the road as Piers is, like, trying to lean back to let you, like, just to keep it as much as off of him as possible. These flowers are not sitting well in your stomach. That effect can only be used once.
Is the puke glowing?
Yeah.
Nice.
Can I think of like some food and rations to hand him so we can like, get the
Yeah,
taste out?
you can actually think of, like, your water flask and some, like, rations, and, like, you can probably even think of, like, the blueberry pancakes or the macaroons you guys made together, and they just
Oh,
appear.
fuck that. No, yeah, I'm getting them sweets.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take them and then I'm gonna.
Tanar'ri.
I passed him another flower.
No. Mushroom. Glowing
No.
mushroom.
No. Piers, keep
I
fucking
passed it.
walking.
I'm
Piers,
running.
you
I
keep
passed him with
walking.
mushroom.
No, I want it.
Pud, if you die, we're all dead. You know that, right? If you eat something weird and we all die, we're all dead. Now, Pud, I know the forest really well. Wait. No, hold on. Here's my compromise. My Wanderer feature says I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 other people each day. So, like, if you give it time, if you wait, I will make sure that it is edible and you can have it in a safer place. I can make sure that it's fine.
I mean, with
But you
that
have to
natural 20
wait.
on survival, you would know that the none of these plants appear to be poisonous in any way.
Cool, I'm not telling him that.
Okay.
I can check it later and make sure that it's edible so you don't accidentally kill all of us by accidentally killing yourself. If you just don't eat it right now and you eat it later, I will make sure it's okay.
Okay, I'm gonna make eye contact with Tanar'ri and like. Oh, do kobolds have eyebrows? No, they don't.
No,
So-
they
Oh,
don't.
he
So
he has like eye muscles.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make them go up and down a lot, like, and look at Tanar'ri and like wink, you know, and then be like,
Yes, I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Okay, like I said, you can have it later. If you want, you can collect them, but like, just not now. Maybe wait until we like get to a safe spot. Like, you know, because you know we're a little weak at the moment, and so let's just wait. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
And you
Okay.
guys-
I'm gonna hand
Keep
him another
walking.
mushroom.
I'm gonna
As
take it.
long as he's not eating it.
I'm gonna pocket it this time. Well,
That's
actually,
okay.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna
Oh, could you get me more?
and I'm gonna start putting them, like on the brim of my hat, like just like a little ring of mushrooms around my hat.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep handing them to him.
And the
Yeah,
mushrooms are
picking
glowing,
them.
right?
Yeah, they're all
Okay, cool.
glowing, and they're growing, and like some of them are blue, some are pink and purple, and it seems to be very pink, purple, blue, and green are like the 3 main colors that you see. And there's some of them are yellow. They're all just like this, like sort of pale glowing. As you guys make it deeper, what's everyone's passive perception? Or can I make everyone make a perception check? Everyone make a perception check.
Perception check.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Perception check.
15.
Ooh, that's really good.
Perception 21.
21.
27.
Cool.
Ooh.
That's gonna be
21.
21.
Wow.
Nice. Wow, you guys all rolled really well. You guys, as you're walking, you begin to hear what appears to sound like music. And you kind of like sort of quietly begin to sort of move a little bit slower, just to be careful as you go and you peek around the trees, and you see this sort of strange flickering bluish light, this like pale blue light, and you begin to notice that there are like buildings built of like almost built into some of the larger trees, and some of them even appear to be made out of mushrooms. A lot of them are like large, like some of these trees are actually just large mushrooms. And you find a small village, and it appears at first glance you see a bunch of people, much shorter than you, except for Puud. They might be a little bit taller than you. And they all just seem to be dancing as there is a band playing some sort of strange music. And they appear to just be having some sort of party. In total, there might be only about like 20-ish small, thin people.
Alright. I'll walk over to them.
They might know where Esmeralda is.
They might have a
I'm
way
gonna
out.
dance over to them.
Oh,
Okay, cool. Tanar'ri speaks Elvish. So you watch as you look up and Tanar'ri, you have to walk in and you start dancing, and they look up at you, and in Elvish, as in Elvish they begin to speak. And they just say, "The big man joins us," and then they just start dancing with you. They seem to enjoy your company, and they just begin to chant, "Big man, big man, big man." These people are only about like probably 2.5 to 3 feet tall, and that's like the range of where they stand. They all seem to be gnomish in nature. Brightly colored hair, very pale skin. Some of them seem to have like their face painted with these like weird tribe-like designs.
Since they're all sort of chanting my name, I'm gonna do a backflip.
Make an acrobatics check.
I fucking love that.
I'm gonna get a 15 and hope that's enough to do a backflip.
It's not your best backflip, but you do land it, and everybody just cheers and claps really loudly for you.
I mean, I will say, if my terrifying theory is correct, the fact that I speak Sylvan is about to become incredibly handy. Okay, they're just throwing a party.
Anyone see a mini Esmeralda?
Yeah, does anybody see does anybody look familiar in this crowd?
No, they all just seem to be a sort of village of gnomes that have gratefully invited Tanar'ri into them as just dancing.
Alright, I'll continue walking past.
Tanar'ri.
As you walk past Raven, one of them actually goes and they kind of like reach up and grab for your hand and they say, do you speak Elvish?
He can, yeah.
Okay, so you listen in Elvish as they say, "Come join us, come! Tonight we have a feast," and they're like trying to pull you into it.
A feast for what?
A feast, a party for our god, and then they kind of like sort of like wait for you to pull back in.
Oh, okay. Sounds delightful. I shall join.
Tanar'ri, ask them if they know like a weird old woman.
Whom is the god you celebrate?
And they actually look back at you and they just go, "Say Loon!" And then they all begin to chant, "Say Loon, say Loon!" And actually this is common. And everybody understands it.
I hop the fuck off of Peirs' shoulders and I join them, and I will just like show like a holy symbol or something, and then just go,
"Say Loon!"
Oh boy.
They actually look up, and because yours is actually really nice crafted, and you watch a bunch of them are just wearing these like sort of like they seem to be made out of like stone and like wood, and they just seem to be like hastily crafted together like by hand, and yours is like a well-made metal one. They immediately look at you with like this awe as they begin to chitter and chatter in Elvish, being like, "Amazing, so good. He must be high in power. Like he must be powerful. Ooh, he's little like us. Yeah, but and then they're kind of like, he's small dragon leads us in the dance. Small dragon leads us in the dance.
These are your people, Peirs? These are your people now?
No, Puud. Do you speak Elvish?
Oh no.
You have no idea what these people are saying.
I'm gonna tell Puud. They think you're powerful and they want you to dance.
As they should. I will.
And I'm gonna take off my cowboy, because I can't. Actually, no. No, I'll just dump all the mushrooms off because I don't want them like getting in the way, and then I'm gonna fucking dance. And I want one of the moves to be I throw my hat up in the air and then catch it while doing a pose.
Okay, make a dexterity check for me, or make a performance check. This would be performance.
Oh no. Oh. That's a 19.
Hey! A 19! With that, you watch as Puud just starts hitting the dance floor, and he's hitting it really good. Raven, you as the performer and bard of the party, he's really good.
Nice.
As Puud, you are killing it, and you watch as some of the people have begun to mimic your dance moves, and it almost looks like you're leading like this sort of like dance circle around this like blue, like this pale blue fire that sits in like the middle of their village. Anyone else want to do? They're just having a great time. And is there anything else anybody wants to do? And you'll watch as... What?
Puud.
What?
Out of curiosity, what's the likelihood of your god showing up? 1 to 10 scale. 1 being no chance in hell, 10 being pretty likely.
Well, I have talked to my...
You're still slightly glowing.
Oh yeah, I know, and I'm still dancing while I'm talking.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've talked to her a few times, sometimes in person. So
can we count on her to show up to this party and get us out of here?
Well, okay. Here's a concerning thing. I did try to see if I could feel her presence, and I felt as if she wasn't directly here. It's like something was blocking her. So this is probably not my Saloon, but
That's not good.
It's Saloon. The Moon Mother is still the Moon Mother. And
I don't know. Turns out gods pretend to be other gods. Did not know that, but it's a little scary.
People pretend to be other people all the time.
Yeah, I didn't know that gods were gonna go like that low, but apparently we're there now. So maybe we should be a little worried about like whether this is actually a saloon or not. It's a little scary.
You guys watch as they begin to pull out like from one of these sort of larger houses in the area, sort of a collection of like 6 or so gnomes walk out, and on this large tray they appear to have like this sort of like large roasted pig, almost like this pig-like creature, and it is skinned and boneless, and does seem to have like cuts in it already, and it's decorated with these sort of mushrooms that seem to have lost their glow to them. And they're decorated with other sort of herbs and forest plants that seem to be native to the area. As they kind of set it down, a bunch of the gnomes in the area kind of turn, and they kind of they break off from the dance circle to go grab a slice of this meat as they sort of stand together, just like sort of like crouched over eating it and taking like bits and pieces out together. And they're just like going for it. And then one of the sort of, I guess, what would be described as the leader, one gnome with like this dark blue hair, just kind of like slaps one of like the gnome's hands, who still appeared to be going in for seconds, and in Elvish, which I believe only Raven and Tanar'ri would understand. Does Peirs speak Elvish?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, so only Raven and Tanar'ri understand as they go, "Leave some for our guests. Leave some food for our guests." And they kind of look over and they like wave over Puud and Tanar'ri, as those were the only two dancing. They come, wave. They kind of wave you over, and they're just like, come here, come. And they kind of gesture for you to take some of the cooked meat.
I'll come over and take some.
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah, you guys gonna snack?
What's ever gone wrong with us eating strange foods?
Exactly.
Tanar'ri, you should not be there. Yeah,
Let's-
no, you should not, Raven. No, you should not.
Let's clink pieces of meat. Clink.
Squish.
I'll clink pieces of meat with you.
And you guys eat, and it is almost like a sweet. It is almost sweet in taste as you bite into the meat. As much as it does have that sort of meaty taste, it does seem to have like this weird glaze on it that almost makes it taste like almost like a candied apple in a sense. It is like a sweet meat that you are biting into as you eat it. Tanar'ri, you heal 6 hit points. So.
Oh
shit! You were down 3, so you just go back up to full. Puud, I don't think you took any hit points. Took any?
Nah.
There you go. So, but you could tell that there's something magical about this as you eat it, and it's really good. And Puud, it almost reminds you of the pie that you have in your bag. And Tanar'ri, you feel fucking great while you eat this. And it's only like a small slice, like, probably like a small slice. Enough, like, so what that would be considered big to a small folk, it's quite small in your hands. But just that alone was enough to put you back up 6 hit points. And they kind of wave over for everybody else to come grab a piece as well as they see the entire party.
We're not dead. It's okay. I think.
Okay. I'm good. I'm rations for tonight, I think is fine.
Spark, just try some.
It's really good. It's sweet.
I'm not sure I'm 100% down with a bunch of people supposedly worshipping a god that we don't actually know if it's the right god because the right god is apparently distant, all sharing food together. Not super down with that at the moment. Sorry, got a little bit of history.
Okay, but it's like it's pretty sweet.
I'm fine.
Spark, we might need their help, and
That's
they might
cool.
take offense to you refusing to.
Then I will pretend to eat it. Don't point it out.
So you're gonna take a piece?
She's gonna take the smallest piece she can find, and she's going to, like, pretend to eat it.
Right. As you bring it up to your face, it is a overwhelmingly sweet smell. It almost smells like candy.
It's so tempting. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. But, oh, it's scary.
Does anyone else want to take a piece?
Nah.
No? Okay, Peirs? No? Alright.
Okay, so you're gonna yell at me
Guys.
for doing it, and you're not gonna yell at Raven for not doing it.
I was about to.
Okay, then do it.
Guys, be kind guests. They offered us a meal. It's only polite to
People
acknowledge.
are.
Show my
You
gratitude. If they're still gesturing for me to take it, I will
They are.
allow to be polite and say, no thank you, I am a vegetarian.
And then they look very confused at the word vegetarian before they kind of look very confused before one of them like whispers to the leader with the spiky long blue hair. And then they kind of go and yes, and then they turn around and they leave back into the house and they come back out and they have a plate of a variety of fruits for you.
Oh, that's so
A variety of
Thank you. This is very kind, and he'll take one of the fruit.
It's like this sort of it's almost like a peach roasted. It looks like a roasted peach on like a stick. You could tell where like the grill marks were when it was cooked. And it smells so sweet. Everything in this area just smells sweet. Which Raven, maybe that put you off a little bit, but
Yeah. He'll sniff it, and he'll like take a bite to appease them if they're looking at him, and then he'll go and find Spark and be like, yo, this is more up your alley.
I don't.
Not dead.
Well,
I took a
yeah.
bite.
Yet.
Please finish it.
Fine. Spark takes a bite.
it's good.
Candy.
Like
And
a
Spark-
tiny bite. Like the tiniest bite she can fucking muster.
But to Spark, it is really good. Like it is sweet. It is like candy, and it reminds you of when you ate back at the carnival.
She still has her candied strawberries. She still has them. She has not finished them yet.
She does, yes.
See? Right up your alley.
I know.
It's sweets galore.
And Peirs, are you gonna take a piece of meat? Because at this point, you're the only one who hasn't taken something, and they are looking right at you.
Do the same thing as Spark. Like, take a very small cut.
Yeah, and you could take that, and then if you're not going to eat it, but it smells sweet, and it looks just like this perfectly cooked, like, pork, almost. But you would also notice that the animal and creature has these huge tusks that touch it's like a roasted pig, right? So you would notice that this animal has these huge tusks that pull back in front of it, and you don't know how these little creatures took it down, but they did. And this is probably this pig is probably twice the size of Puud.
Oh wow. Okay, that's scary.
Like it's big. That's why there's so much food.
Okay. Oh, this is fun. This is
Spark, do you want to make a wisdom check?
No, she doesn't need to make a wisdom saving throw. She's just trying her best.
All right, that's fine.
She wants to eat the sweet things so very badly. She can eat her strawberries later.
And one of the little gnomes is standing right beside Puud, who is still slightly glowing. And they begin to just lean in and talk to you quietly, like trying to have a personal conversation to you in Elvish. You have no idea what they're saying though, and they're just like talking directly to you, Puud.
Am I nearby?
Interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna go be Pud's translator.
Yeah, Tanar'ri. Yeah, and if Tanar'ri, if you're listening in, you would kind of say that you kind of see that like they're talking about being like, so you know Saloon. Saloon doesn't come around very often, but today is her birthday, so we decided to bring her gifts. She'll come around later tonight. She brings us gifts too. We have a festival and we dance with her. She'll be around later tonight. It is still what is seen as day, but we don't see the day very often down here.
Saloon's coming, huh?
Interesting.
We have a way out.
Yeah, because the last time we heard that, it wasn't suspicious.
We'll be fine. I'm pretty sure we can handle him in this fairy world.
I'm gonna try to respond in Elvish, which I don't know, so it's just gonna be like me making noises with my mouth. You know, just like...
As soon as Puud starts talking, I'm gonna be like, just tell me what you want to say, and I can say.
I don't even know what he said, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, yeah, Tanar'ri told you what he said.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, then...
Oh, what kinds of gifts does she give?
Magic. She brings us, food. She brings us drinks and juices. She brings us comfort, and she gives us she grows the trees that we live in. She helps us. She protects us.
Okay, Raven has a small idea. He's gonna walk up to one of them, and he is going to ask them something really random.
What are you gonna ask them?
Oh, good idea. Test the script.
Hey, so what's your favorite color?
And you kind of walk up and it's like this little like female gnome, and she's like snacking, and she goes, I don't know. I really like pink though. Pink's a really good color.
Pink.
And she's like a young girl, and you actually look at her, and she's wearing like this sort of like pink cloth dress or around that's like kind of tattered and seems to be like sewn together by like probably her mom.
Oh, your dress is adorable. Are you wearing it in favor of Saloon?
She kind of like does like a little like side blush, and she kind of like does like a small like a little nod, just kind of like a little embarrassed nod, like it's my nice dress.
Very beautiful.
And she kind of like does like a little blush that tries to hide behind her little meat that she's been trying to eat. It's like a young girl.
Alrighty then. It was a pleasure talking with you. I will hopefully see you later.
And she kind of like waves. She kind of like gives you a little wave goodbye.
Could I make a religion check to see if I'm aware that Saloon would be able to like grow plants and trees?
Yeah, make a religion check.
Okay. Oh, that's cocked? Okay. Oh, what's my religion? 15.
15. Saloon can do a lot of things. She's not known for manipulating plant life, she's oftentimes very known to be able to do things with the sky and night and the moon. She's often, I mean, you know a lot, especially with like the brain box and stuff, that she focuses a lot on like knowledge and stuff. But you would think that maybe, especially in a strange world like this version of Saloon might be able to do such things, especially with this strange wildlife that is nothing like anything you guys have seen before.
I will probably share that information with the group. That.
Okay.
So.
Again. What?
Well, it's a bit concerning, but I'm sure it will be fine.
Okay. How concerning? Scale of 1 to 10?
What's the number above 3?
4.
4.
4.
That one.
That's the hard one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we've talked about this before. 4 is the hard number.
4 is the hard
it
number.
This is the second time this has come up in conversation.
Hey, Raven, do you think you could ask something for me?
What do you need me to ask?
Ask if they know anyone else that lives around the area.
Alright, I shall do that. I'll ask the first gnome creature that I see. Excuse me.
Is it the same girl, or are you going for someone else?
Someone else. I'm not gonna bug the girl again.
Okay, that's fair. They kind of think for a moment, they go, yeah, there's plenty of villages around here. They we're spread out a little bit. We're only a small village on the outside of the woods. Most dangerous out here. A lot of us die. But it's real safer the deeper you go in.
Really?
Yeah, the trees kind of go down. It's almost like the forest is like a big pit. And at the bottom of the pit is where the moonlight shines, and that's where Saloon's magic is the strongest.
Oh, I see. If it's so dangerous out here, why do you continue to live out here? Wouldn't it not be safer to move further in?
There's more food. And we do a lot. We do a lot of trade. We have our wagons, and we bring the trade into the big city.
Big city.
Big city?
Big city. That's where the moon shines.
Huh.
It's called Moonshine. That's the big city. Moonshine.
Moonshine?
Moonshine is the big city, and that's the place where the moon shines. They're not the smartest folk.
It's not named after an alcohol.
Nope. It is just the place where. Well, me too, honestly. After the way this has been going. No,
Wait.
It happens to be the place where the moon shines, and so they call it Moonshine.
Okay.
I mean, I can vibe with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Whoops.
Where exactly is the city of Moonshine?
The bottom of the pit. Keep following the hill downwards, and you'll find it eventually.
Alright. Interesting. Thank you for the information.
Hey, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Tell Saloon I say hi. Okay.
Of course.
Out of curiosity, because I found a way to test this that's in character, as anyone in the thing kind of walks by Spark is going to, like, really casually say a greeting in Sylvan and see if anyone registers that.
Nope.
Because Spark is like, cult language. Does anyone here speak Sylvan? Because that's the language
Nope.
she is. Okay, no one. Okay, that's the language
You
she's
kind of say it, and they
cult.
give you the one guy walks by, gives you a confused look, and you try it on another one, and Sylvan's very similar to Elvish, but it's like very different at the same time. And so when you speak Sylvan, he kind of stops, tries to translate it, and then just kind of goes, like, gives you like a small wave as he continues to walk past, just real confused. He tried his best to translate it and didn't work.
Okay, maybe it's not a cult. Okay. Alright.
What are you worried about?
You know, when I was back home, we all kind of spoke this same language, and so I wanted to see if maybe if this is weird, if there's like something weird going on, if they spoke the weird home language. So I wanted to see, but I guess not. It's kind of similar to Elvish, from what I can tell. So I kind of catch bits and pieces of all this talking. But...
Yeah, you could probably hear like every other word. So like when they're just talking, you can hear like, oh, that word kind of sounds like the word food. Oh, that sounds like good. That means good, I think. Like, it's very much like you can kind of pick up every other word kind of thing.
But yeah, I was just wondering if they spoke weird cult language, and apparently they don't, so...
They seem to just be speaking Elvish.
I've got a few weird ones in my arsenal if you want me to give it a go.
Huh?
Languages. I have a few weird ones in my arsenal. So.
Just throw them out? Like any of them?
Sure, why not?
What do you got?
I've got Undercommon. Elvish, obviously.
Yeah.
Goblin.
Do we think any of those really work here? I don't know. It's up to you. I just wanted to see if they spoke a weird cult language, because that would be very suspicious if they did. So if you want to mess around, you're welcome to, but I got my answer.
Fair enough.
If you want to mess around, you can.
Just walk up to a random person and say, hello there, in Undercommon.
In Undercommon? Undercommon is a very different language.
Oh, yeah.
Undercommon is like the opposite of Elvish.
Perfect.
And you go and you just try to say hello in Undercommon, and literally, like, it almost looks like the little gnome who's just, like, sitting there trying to, like, dance and listen to the band, literally looks at you, shits himself, and turns and runs.
What?
And he just goes and tried to hide in one of the houses.
Did I sound that mean?
Would I notice this?
Yeah, probably, if you're keeping an eye on Raven.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over, grab Raven's shoulder, and just in common say, what the hell are you thinking?
What do you mean? I just said hello.
Yes.
In what language? Clearly not one they speak.
You've heard Raven speak in Undercommon before.
It's just a language. Nothing big. I'm gonna walk off.
I'm gonna keep my eye on Raven.
That's fair. You can do that. With that, the party's going to continue on until night. Yeah, you guys, there doesn't seem they don't offer you a place to stay. They kind of give you food. They consider you guests. They don't invite you inside anywhere. You are too big to fit in most of the doors. Puud probably could fit inside one. Everyone else is kind of stuck. But you guys spend some time there. You guys can make a camp in the woods, not far off, if you guys want to spend time here. But try to wait and see if Saloon actually shows up, or you guys could follow the trail. None of you are actually sure what time it is, because from what you could tell, it just looks like it's the middle of the night all the time.
That's a little weird. Do we want to stay here and wait until...
Well, I mean, there's like glowing plants all around you, and like up in the trees. So
we should see if that glow or the Saloon shows up.
Yeah, do we want to be here for that?
Kinda. If it's not Saloon, then it is an imposter, and we'll take care of the imposter as they come. If it's not
Could
an
we
imposter,
take care of an
have a-
imposter god?
I feel, yeah, let's not attack gods.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. That is not a good idea.
Yeah. Can't be worse than the ones that are already on our bad side.
What do you mean?
I don't think that's true at all. That isn't right at all.
I'm pretty sure. I feel like we already have the worst ones on our bad side.
I don't think we need more, and also I really don't want to jinx it. Like, saying that I feel like means, like, you know, might be asking for trouble.
Yeah, but what if they're another Orion?
Well, we can find that out. I think it'll be pretty obvious if they aren't like a god, but like if they are like a god pretending to be a different god, then that's worrying. So like we can't attack like immediately.
I wasn't suggesting attacking immediately.
Okay, then we're on the same. Okay, then I can vibe with that.
I'm hurt that you think that I have no tact.
I'm sorry. I would. Well, but also, like, you know, I'm running off of a Tanar'ri baseline. Okay. Sorry, Tanar'ri. I'm only kind of sorry, but sorry, Tanar'ri. But I'm correct. But I'm sorry. Well, I'm saying that I'm using him as a baseline.
I'm just saying, putting it out there, not all criminals are the same.
I would do it to any. Okay, we don't need to have this conversation.
Alright, all in favor for staying until the god comes? Say aye.
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 And I think that's a majority vote.
It is, but I'm kind of looking at Peirs and Tanar'ri. I want to know their opinions.
No, we said no splitting up, but I kind of want to go up the road just to see what's there.
We can do that after the designated time of the god showing up. If no god shows up, if no person shows up, then we hit it down the road.
I'm gonna look at Puud and say, or Peirs and I could just go now.
No.
I don't know. I would like for you to stay with us, please.
What's the worst that happens if I run off with Peirs?
Well,
If something happens, we can both. We're both capable enough, and you know me. I can handle him.
You'll kill him. No offense, my dude, but last few days
I can try.
you have not been getting along. Maybe someone else?
And what if I want to try to make things better?
Sure. Go for it. Good luck.
So the two of you are gonna head off while the three of you kind of just together summon what you can remember and try to set up a small camp. You can find like a small like mossy clearing just outside, like on the edge of the sort of town area. It seems to just be like a ring of like sort of like a dozen or so houses, in like a ring where like the big fire was in the town square, and then you have to go out behind one of the houses to set up your like own little camp if you want to start your own fire or anything, or just like set out your bedrolls or whatever.
Real quick, can someone go with Peirs and Tanar'ri so they don't kill each other?
I'm not going.
I'll
I'm sticking
go.
here with you.
I mean, I'll go if I have to. What?
Okay, looks like I'm dealing with the god on my own.
What did Tanar'ri say?
I'm not going with Spark.
So just the two of them are going, so the three of you are gonna stay back.
I don't have to go. Maybe.
We'll be fine. If something
kill
comes
each
at
other?
us, something comes at us, we can handle it.
When does Tanar'ri trust me less than Peirs? Peirs is the one that's beating the shit out of him. Whatever.
So, can I have the two of you make perception checks?
Put a rope around Tanar'ri, and then use him as the baseline and very much insult him.
Well,
Peirs did insult him though, a lot.
Yeah.
Well, Peirs insults him a lot, but like, you know, he's used to it. Spark, he thought better of.
Listen, you three, if we don't come back in an hour, come find us.
Where are we?
How
Sure,
far?
Whatever. Sure.
How far are you guys planning to go?
How far is the road started?
The road from you could see just goes into the woods. You can't see a foreseeable end. You can walk it for like a good like 10-ish minutes and then just kind of see what you find. The towns, from what you could get from people talking, the towns do seem to be like quite split, the towns seem to be like quite like a ways away, and they didn't give you an exact distance of how far the next town is, but if you follow the road, it might take you to another town, is what you could assume, but you have no idea how long that is. So, do you guys want to make perception checks?
Who's you guys? Just
Peirs and Tanar'ri. So
Yeah.
one of you can make it with advantage, or both of you can roll.
What's your modifier?
Mine's 1. Everyone knows I have shit stats.
Yeah, I have 7 on perception.
Okay, so Tanar'ri, you can roll with advantage because Peirs is technically helping you.
Yeah, that's a 22.
With a 22, you guys head down the path for about 10-15 minutes. It seems to be very similar to the road you guys already walked down. It does seem to be like as you kind of go, the dirt road kind of turns into like a cobblestone-ish road as you guys approach something. But you can't, and with a 22, you can kind of pick up like sort of the essence of life further down the road. Unless you want to spend another like 30 minutes going to the going to the town, you can. But you could tell that there's probably more people living in this forest.
So I'm gonna turn to Peirs. We don't have enough time to get all the way to the next town and back before the rest of the party comes to find us. So, should we get a little closer and see if we can learn any more while still having time to turn back, or go back and tell the party that we'll be gone a little longer because we're going to the next town?
How much closer do you think we can? What do you think is the best? Like, how close do you think we should go?
It's roughly a 30-minute walk from what you can guess.
We can get to the town, we won't go in. See if there's anyone out there, if anything's happening, and we'll leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you make it down, and you follow the path. So there's really no need for a survival check, as you guys just follow the sort of cobblestone road, and you find another town, very similar to the one you guys were just at. This one seems to be a little bit more higher class. They have better built buildings. It seems to be fairly quiet, as they are also wrapping up their festivities, but you could tell that there was a party here as well. There's, once again, all of the buildings seem to be fit for small people. So both of you were the tallest members of the party. You could tell that the doors go up a bit higher. So like probably these fit, some people probably are like, you maybe like, there's a couple people here might be like dwarves or something, as the doors now go up to maybe about 5 feet tall. So still shorter than you, but it seems to be more fitted towards these sort of smaller folk. And that's probably all you could really discern it. You see some more like gnomes, and you also see a couple of like halfling-looking people. Everybody here has the pointed ears that you can easily identify. You guys are you guys stealthing or just kind of walking in?
I think it was just regular walking, right?
Yeah, that was my impression.
Yeah, you guys regular walking in. Yeah, so you guys, they don't seem to pay much attention to you as you walk in, and they kind of, a couple of them do give you some strange looks, especially you, Peirs. They seem to be much more like greeting with Tanar'ri with like smiles and stuff. It's like, hey, hello, and then they look at Peirs and they go, like a little like, they like recoil a little bit as the man with like orange eyes and horns walk through.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Think we can head back.
Is there anything that we should find out before we do?
I mean, if you want to ask if they were having the same party, then why not? It will give us a little more answers about what this place is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask one in Elvish what the party was for.
And they say, they quickly respond, oh, that was the festival for Saloon. We do once a year. You came right at the right time. Sorry the festival's over now, but there might be some leftover foods and stuff if you check down at the main hall, and they kind of point you down the road to a larger sort of like stone structure. See if you want to go grab scraps, basically. And then they kind of...
I want to do a small thing.
Yeah, what?
While I was about to call him Steven, while Tanar'ri's talking to the gnome, I'm gonna kneel down and hold the holy symbol. And, like, show it to him.
Like the
gnome.
The gnome? The gnome kind of looks at it and then kind of smiles and gives you at first he looked fearful, like obviously you're this big tiefling, and so he kind of like looked fearful as you went down, but he noticed the symbol and he looked almost confused for a moment, but he gives you a smile and kind of says, yes, he follows her. So did you? And then he kind of goes and he's just like, have you guys celebrated yet, or are you just moving from town to town?
Tanar'ri, do you mind?
Steven?
We had a small celebration in a town up the road, but we were curious what was ahead.
Well, I mean, less office, just more towns. Some of us have farms deeper into the woods where we grow our fruits, but besides that, we are a fairly modest village. Nothing really interesting here unless you go to Moonshine.
Ask him what's there.
Well, that's the big city. Everything's there.
Wait, did they understand me?
No, I'm just assuming that Tanar'ri would just translate for you. I'm making an assumption.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, do they all? Does everywhere worship Saloon here, or?
Well, I'm pretty sure the entire woods worship Saloon. These are her woods. These are the night woods, and these are Saloon's domain. Of course, I know other places in the world that worship other things, but in these woods we worship Saloon because she gives us homes.
Well, thank you for your time, and Saloon be with you.
Yeah.
Stand up.
Yeah, with that, the gnome will continue walking on and kind of enter one of the houses that he appears to own. Well, family man, why not? Any other questions?
I'm gonna knock on his door.
Oh, okay. You go and he answers again. Yes?
I had one last question. We're actually looking for somebody that may go by the name Esmeralda. Would you?
He kind of goes, he goes, I don't know anyone by that name, but, that's a very powerful name. She might be, I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the old wise ones. He kind of once again points to the stone building. The main hall. The wise one lives there. He might be able to help you.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll ask them at a more convenient time.
Mm-hmm. And are you just gonna walk back now?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys make it back to the camp. It's a little over an hour later. Probably like an hour and 20 minutes, and they come back.
Spark is pacing.
They
absolutely
so
started pacing at the 1 hour mark.
Sorry, we just decided to ask them a couple things, that's all. It's all pretty much all the same as it is here.
A little bit bigger.
Yeah.
In numerous ways.
Mm-hmm. You have a point.
As they arrive, Pud's probably gonna run up to Peirs and be like,
I thought you were dead. You were gone for so long.
It's like a dog.
So,
he is giving him a hug.
guys, they had the same celebration down the
Yep.
road.
Yep, same thing. They were a little concerned to see me, but a lot of people are.
Are they all gnomes too?
More racism.
Well, there are halflings, a couple of them.
Okay.
I love it here.
Other than that, they said the big city has everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's got the big city.
Did anything happen when we were gone? Assuming
Not
nothing
damn
much.
thing.
No, you would just watch as the village kind of cleaned up, and everybody seems to be in their beds now. From what you could tell from how you traveled and with like what time of day it might be, even though you guys just woke up, what feels to be like a couple hours ago, here it seemed to be like late evening, and then people were celebrating, and now it's probably coming close to like 10 p.m. What you could probably assume just by the way people are acting. So for you, it may have been like for you, it might feel like it's noon. For them, it feels like it's almost midnight, basically. That jet lag.
Should we continue forward?
I don't know. Is the god still gonna come? Does she just come in the night?
What did you say, Raven?
I said I doubt it. This is just festive shit, right? There's no
Yep.
proof that God's actually gonna show up. So.
I mean, yeah.
But I am sick.
Wouldn't it be better if we showed up when it's daytime here?
They're
I mean,
all
yes.
They're all going to sleep.
Not like we're gonna be able to like talk to anybody while they're all asleep.
No, but we could
No,
get ground
te-
towards Moonshine City.
Yeah, but the elders in the next town might have information on Esmeralda.
Should stay here and then we'll go first thing in the morning.
Do we need to sleep now then? I'm not super tired, but I guess we should be on the clock that this place is.
You guys could choose to take shifts if you want. If you guys want a nap, or you guys can also just stay up together as the time passes.
Single pick shift.
We can no longer do 3 shifts of 2.
Yeah. Oh no! Someone
you
has to
guys-
go work alone.
You guys, or
Raven will work
you,
alone.
or you guys could just do 2 shifts.
Well then people can't get long rests.
Raven
No.
will just do it alone.
Technically, you can.
I mean, if you think about it, none of us have damage. We already had the sleep before we got here.
Yeah, but I
Mhm.
don't want to take a point of exhaustion later.
No.
What?
Sorry, I don't want to. This is a Vari voice. I don't want to take a point of exhaustion later.
I know, I was teasing for that.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
But if you
Just
guys
do
want to
how
just
you
like
want.
lay down and like obviously you guys are probably not tired. If you want to just like lay down and rest your eyes, kind of thing, like you could have a couple people take watch. If that's what you wanted to do.
I'll take one.
I'll take a watch at some point.
Okay. Does anyone want to take watch with Tanar'ri? Because Tanar'ri's gonna take first watch.
I will.
Okay. So Puud and Tanar'ri stay up as everyone else can kind of lay down, and it's kind of strange as it feels like it's probably like the middle of the afternoon for you guys, because you could have sworn you just woke up and you've been traveling and walking all day, so you are like a little bit tired from just like navigating, but like it's still like the middle of the day, and it's a little strange. But you guys sit around. I guess Puud, make a perception check with advantage because Tanar'ri's helping you. So I'm assuming you have a higher modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, higher than 7. So.
Okay, good. That's a 1, so glad got advantage. Okay, that's 26.
26. You can hear the quiet like coos of like birds and like such. None of which sound familiar to you. It definitely sounds like you're in like this strange. It definitely feels like you're in a different world. You can hear like the small like the sounds of nocturnal animals just roaming around the forests, but nothing strange or out of the ordinary happens as people in the town rest for their little while.
So, lovely weather.
I feel like we've done this before.
Yeah,
I know, we have. That's why I want to do it again. I want to see if anything changes.
don't remember what happened before, so something is sure to change.
No, this is like our first episode. Like, this is throwback
Sweet.
to episode 1 kind of shit, you know?
So, what's your personal emotional trauma?
The TikTok I posted. Literally the TikTok I posted.
All I'm thinking about.
What's your greatest emotional wound? That's our question of the day. Mine's actually my relationship with my dad.
God, I want to do that later.
I haven't seen that yet.
Same.
Oh, fucking you have to.
I'll link it while you have your conversation.
Do it.
Thank you.
Did you not hear me? Oh, okay.
And I'll walk up to Tanar'ri and then like say it like a bit louder, but like next to him.
So what's your greatest emotional trauma?
Puud, why are you nice to me?
I don't understand the question. Why would I not be?
You see how everyone else talks down to me. Thinks that I'm just running off for personal gain and I can't think of anything else. So why are you nice when no one else is?
Because even though you're really good at hiding it sometimes, you're actually a really good person. And
I wouldn't put money down on that.
sucks shit for you, because I would bet everything on that. But I mean, there's no reason not to be nice to you. You're a very nice person, and so, okay, even if you do sneak off and do whatever, I know that if something really bad does happen, I'll know that if you do survive, you will learn and grow and change. And no matter what person comes out after all of that, I'll still be nice to them as well.
I wouldn't bet money on that either.
Okay. Don't test me on this. Oh. Alright. Here, watch this.
I'm gonna try to climb up a tree.
Make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh, wait, I just rolled 2 18s in a row. What the fuck is this?
Acrobatics?
No.
Acrobatics.
No, not.
Check your acrobatics.
Okay.
I think it's higher.
Yeah. So 20 non-natural.
20? Yeah, no, Puud, you climb up a tree. You can just climb up a nearby tree.
Alright.
Not...
Here is the test.
I'm gonna take out 5 gold.
And I'll be like, here is the test. I will bet 5 gold that you will catch me. And then I'm gonna jump off. It's like fall backwards, like trust fall kind of thing.
Sorry? Stephen, I can't hear you at all. Hold on. I could see his bubble moving. Hold up, can you guys hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, fucking hold on. Discord's doing a thing.
Can come back to the voice.
Try that again. Tanar'ri, what are you doing?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
So I just go, fuck, and I'm gonna attempt to catch him.
Yeah. Make a dexterity check. Or, yeah. Dexterity saving throw. Technically.
Oh, Dex saving throw.
This
Perfect.
technically would be a saving throw, yeah. You're saving Pud.
That is a non-natural 19.
Yeah. With that, Pud just falls backwards, and you're just gonna like reach your arms out and catch him. And he's the size of a large house cat. It's not difficult. And you just
My
catch him.
hero.
I'm just gonna drop him on the ground.
Looking for Pud, the ground is soft. But still, at that height, he would have taken damage. So you softened the blow.
I told you. And, okay, let's consider you are, well, we already know you're not a bad person, but I'm confused as to why you asked me. I actually, like, don't understand, I'm gonna be honest.
Because you are the only one in the party who's nice to me, consistent. Everyone else refuses to listen. You know, as Peirs claims, I don't have any brain cells. All I have is greed and angst.
Okay, but let's admit, that line was kind of funny. I mean, it's not true, but it was funny.
It's kind of true. But
Well, as we've proven,
Pud's still like laying on the ground, like he just hasn't moved from that spot yet.
That's
as we
fair.
have proven, you are a good person, and I feel like the others wouldn't be as mean. Because I don't know if you know this, but they do worry about you, and they do care about you.
it's hard to believe when they've all beat the shit out of me numerous times.
Well, that is because they are scared. They worry. You could have been dead for all we knew. You could have done something stupid, you know? Which... It's... Controlling someone you love is something people want to do, but it's something hard to resist.
Shut the fuck up, Dante.
Keep talking.
Everyone in chat's like, well, everyone here has beat him up at least once. Well, technically, when
You
Raven...
literally asked. It was sparring in my case.
No, yeah.
I haven't beat him up. What are you talking
No, no,
about?
You physically
everyone-
can't.
Everyone but Pud has
Okay,
beat him
one.
up
Fuck
at least
you.
once.
I mean, you can magic the shit
It
out
was
of him.
sparring. It does not count.
Well, no,
Raven
it
was
doesn't
mind
count because he asked for it. You're right. You know, Raven was mind controlled. That's fair. Peirs just does it for fun because he's like, fuck him. But like, you know,
Okay.
Peirs is the only one who regularly beats the shit out of him, though.
And that is an issue. That is very valid.
That is an issue. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let everybody shut up.
Okay, Tanar'ri, I have... This is an advanced concept that I want you to try. It's called treat others how you want to be treated. Can you at least promise me that you'll try to be a bit nicer? Because I know you're not, you know, evil all the time, but you still need to think about others. We all do worry about you. Quite a bit.
I wasn't really raised on being nice to people.
I mean, I wasn't either. I was raised in a cave with a bunch of asshole kobolds. But I still became nice. It's not our... It's not our upbringing that determines who we are. We determine who we are. You determine to sneak away and do fun stuff and sometimes break your leg. How's that, by the way? Is it still, like, sore?
A little. That's better, though.
Alright. Glad to hear it. It's... Just know that even if you weren't raised, you can still work towards it. I'm not saying that, like, you will become instantly, like, you know...
Oh, I was about to say the Pope. The Pope doesn't exist in this universe.
No. The High Priest or High Priestess is what you could call it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna be, like, you know, super kind all the time, instantly. Because, you know, that's not how it works. Change is hard, it happens slowly. So, I want you to promise me this. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna grasp his hand in my two small kobold hands, which I'm guessing it's much, much bigger. And it's, so it's
Probably.
hard. And it doesn't cover the entire thing, but just
try just a little bit each day. Try to be nicer. Try to think about others. Other than that, you're doing wonderful. Alright? You don't have to respond.
I'm gonna like grab his hand, give him a little smooch on the hand.
Love you, buddy.
I'm gonna just sit down next to him.
I'm just gonna lean over and give Puud a hug without a word.
I will, without question, hug you back.
That's good. And you guys get to hug for a moment before you guys can do a shift change, as it's been a few hours at that point. And literally nothing has happened. And I believe Peirs and Spark want to go next. I believe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you get...
Dante seems to have an agenda. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to. I read the chat and I was like, all right. Raven's gonna be fine. I know that. I mean, if anything, yeah.
Better perception, so I'll absolutely let you touch that. Do that.
Then I'll roll with advantage.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Oh, this is not great. 14?
Perfect. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Once again, you hear these weird coos that sound otherworldly. Obviously, you know you are not on your home plane, wherever the hell you might be.
Yeah, that was a 2 and a 9. My apologies.
No, it's fine. But, you know. I should laugh at that.
Basically, once Spark sits down, she's gonna try and will, I assume she has, like, wrappings, like how you wrap your hands before you put them in, like, a glove, or just kind of bandages that she can use to wrap her hands.
Yeah,
I
just,
assume
like,
she...
make her punches better.
If she doesn't have, or at least to protect your hand, those things, they protect your knuckles and your hand while you punch.
Yeah, I'd assume she has them.
She has them.
I assume she has them too.
She makes them up, and she spends the first part of the watch definitely just, like, obsessively wrapping and unwrapping her hands, and occasionally looking around, kind of looking for something. But she does not openly start talking at first.
So, what are we gonna do when we get out of here?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, what are we dealing with first? We clearly have to get away from Levi. The box is already with Esmeralda, so hopefully we'll just get out there, right?
I assume so.
I mean, then what? We're down one, so are we going for Orion, or do
We have to, right? People of Rextrum need us.
guess you're right. Maybe it's the least we can do at this point.
Just need to get that done with them, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who cares?
I'd actually talk to you about something.
What's up?
He's gonna summon the helmet to his hands,
Easy enough.
and
You
he's
can
gonna
see Spark's face change like on a fucking dime from
He's
very
gonna
bitter and
hand-
almost not paying attention to immediately paying attention.
he will hand it to her.
Okay.
His name was Mercury. He was my best friend. When my town got destroyed, we were separated. And I eventually found him on the opposite side of the army I was fighting. Or, that was bad. Sorry, that was bad wording. He was on the other side, I guess you could say.
Like the enemy?
At this point, we were both the enemy. It was a civil war.
Oh.
Country. We couldn't. No one was gonna win. It was hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was the first person I ever had feelings for, and now
Really?
yeah, he taught me. Well, when we were kids, we kind of talked. You mentioned that actually that just because normally men will marry women, it doesn't mean that you have that has to be the same. Sometimes you can marry someone of the same gender, and I guess that just stuck with me.
Oh. I'm glad it helped, I guess.
Yeah, I just hope he's out there still.
He might still be alive?
When I got out of... Oh, listen, I was supposed to execute him, but I didn't. I turned around and tried killing the captain, and I just took him and bolted. I stole a scroll of Dimension Door and gave it to him and told him to get out. And he did, and I've never seen him since.
That was brave.
Yeah, well, I'm just hoping it paid off. He said that he would try to find me if I ever got out. And that only happened, like, about a year later, I think. I don't know. Time moves slow when you're being tortured.
You were tortured?
Almost every day, they tried to figure out if I was a traitor or anything. They were the ones that abducted me, so not really smart on their end if you think about it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very, good way to get loyal soldiers. No.
No, once they realized that I was giving them nothing, they were just gonna kill me.
But you ran?
I broke out of my jail cell. I killed a guard, stole a ferry ticket, and ran.
How long ago was that?
I honestly can't remember. It was
To be fair, I probably wouldn't know.
a really long time ago. I had to leave two of my best friends. They taught me a lot of what I can do. Except for magic. That was kind of natural, I guess.
That's cool. It's always fun to see people with cool natural talents for magic.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You're very smart.
My mom taught me.
Really?
Yeah, she was a professor at a pretty high-end school. When I was younger, she'd occasionally take me with her. Can't really go out sailing with my dad while he's mapping out new parts of the world.
Oh. Like a pretty cool family.
Yeah, it sucks that I wasn't able to see my parents once they realized, hey, 'cause I was old enough to pretty much take care of myself. They thought, they trusted me enough to just stay back in town. They knew I wouldn't do anything, but one thing one thing leads to another, and dictatorship of a kingdom decides to destroy your town.
Sorry.
It's all right. It was forever ago.
Oh, well, that doesn't make it any better. A lot of things happened forever ago, and they still hurt. So sometimes the hurt doesn't stop, I guess. And that's a lot of stuff to hurt over.
I also don't even know if my parents are alive. My dad was out sailing, and I don't know what happened, where my mom went after she was at the school, and I don't know.
I think I usually would say that, like, it's better to stay on the bright side, but don't really know if there's much of a point in that. But I do hope maybe next time the Raven Queen talks to me, I could mention it. Maybe, I don't know, she's kind of mysterious, so she probably wouldn't tell me, but I can drop a word if you'd want to know.
That'd actually be nice.
Okay, I'll try and remember. But memory's not great, but I'll try.
It's alright if you forget.
I'll try and remember, and if she tells me, I'll pass it on. But I don't know. She probably won't tell me, so don't get your hopes up.
I won't. Don't worry. I'll take the helmet, or ask for the helmet back.
Oh, she gives it back. Easy.
If I can will it back to just not being around, I'll do it.
It's surprising because you guys have done so much summoning of things and putting them into bags, and you've summoned basically your entire normal wardrobe. You kind of try to go, if you could reverse it, and you kind of just hold it in your hands, and you watch as it just flashes and disappears. Much like when you summon your weapons, is what it feels like. It just disappears, but you know it's still there. It's just not physically there. But also, while you guys finish this conversation, you hear this large snap.
Oh, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. I mean, we can.
I'll cut it out. I'll cut it out. Say what you want to say. Cut it out. What do you say?
Okay. It was just kind of a. I mean, I'm. So thank you for telling me, because I want to know about people and I want to understand them and all that. But why did you think to tell? Don't make me think that I didn't want you to tell me. Like I said, I wanted you to tell me. But why did you want to tell me this now?
I mean, I guess it's the one big thing people want to know is what the hell is up with this helmet that I've been carrying around.
Yeah. I know Hilda wanted to know.
Yeah. I just keep it with me because maybe I still feel close, like maybe he knows where it is. I carry a lot of stuff from my friends.
You carry a lot of shit.
Collecting.
Sorry.
Thanks. Glad you told me. Anyway, yeah. Spark kind of shakes her head and closes her eyes for a second, rubs her brow. Yeah.
Cool. She's gonna look around for a particularly sturdy-looking tree, and she's gonna walk over and punch it.
For convenience,
why
this is
she
the
grabbed
same
her
tree
hand.
that Puud climbed up earlier. Punch it, it shakes a lot.
Sorry, Palm.
Unfortunate.
Mhm.
And Spark is gonna kind of... did that hurt very badly? How
No,
much did that
it's a
hurt?
tree. You've probably punched trees before.
Yeah.
Didn't hurt.
So basically, if it hurt me the average amount, I'm going to keep doing it.
Okay.
Until I start seeing bark breaking and falling off. I just want to beat the shit out of the tree. You can move in with your twig snap unless...
Roll an
Peirs is gonna
attack
stop
roll?
her.
Just roll one attack roll. Just to see how long it takes you to get there.
My normal modifier?
Yeah, normal modifier when you normally punch stuff. But just roll
22.
one, just don't roll damage. It's 22, yeah.
22.
So that quite quickly, you start to see Spark begin to splinter.
She's just trying to break it. And that's what she's just going to do unless Peirs decides to stop her or talk or anything like that. Until the DM interrupts with the twig snapping, Spark is going to beat the shit out of a tree.
Peirs, are you gonna stop her?
No. Unless it starts looking real bad, then no.
No. Okay. With that, you go
This is
and
gonna be sore in the morning.
Spark, you go and you punch it one last time. It's a thin tree. It's probably enough to hold like a little bit of weight, but you go and you punch it and you watch as it just snaps and it falls backwards and you hear this loud thud, followed by an ah!
Oh.
And you look around at the edge of the tree and there is a tall figure, probably standing around 5'6" so probably around the same height as you, in a white cloak, and they seem to have like a large picnic basket of sorts. And they just look at you real confused. Their face is hidden behind the cloak.
Are you okay?
Shut up!
What? Sorry.
I'm 5'6". Let me think I'm tall. Do either of you speak Elvish?
God damn it!
They're looking at you very confused as they speak in Elvish, like in this beautiful voice, a female voice, and they're speaking in Elvish to you, as they have like one hand with a basket on it, so like they're holding it close to themselves as they have one hand outstretched. They seem to be begging like, "Oh God, don't hurt me," kind of like, they're speaking like very fast in Elvish. I'm like, "Oh,
Whoa.
He's holding his hands up, shaking his head like, "No, we're not. Nothing's gonna happen."
Spark also goes hands up.
And they immediately notice Peirs, and they look really concerned. And in common, they say, "You're not from around here, are you?"
No.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Good to know.
Hey. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you with a tree.
I didn't expect to be hit by a tree. Usually this doesn't happen.
Well, I'd imagine not.
People don't usually see me.
What?
I just have to, and you watch as the female begins to just walk towards the village with a basket in hand.
Hey, are you?
She just raises up a finger.
Are you?
Shh! Hey.
Are you?
Am I? Just give me a second. She whispers back.
Okay.
She walks to the town. You watch as where the big fire pit is that's now out. She opens the basket and begins to pull out these bottles of wine and these bluish colored these bluish colored wine bottles. Puts them out, and then also these very tightly wrapped sort of packages that seem to and then she begins to just set them around the fire. And she's emptying the basket into just around the village. She pulls it back and she begins to walk back to where your guys' camp is, and she goes, "Sorry, would you mind just not telling anybody you saw me?"
We won't tell the townspeople. But
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
because we don't plan on staying here. We're leaving once we figure out how to get out.
So were you What's happening here? What's going on here?
Well, it's Saloon's festival, so I gotta leave him gifts. It's my job.
Are you Saloon?
What? You actually watch as she pulls down her cloak, and it's this elven woman with these long pointed ears that almost curl back at the ends, and she's got this sort of like messy, like almost this messy like light blue hair that's almost like a dusk color, like a dusty, like almost like a grayish blue hair that's like very short and like curled, and it just seems to just be like a short bob that just goes like just past your chin. She goes, no, the name's Mavis, but I guess I am Saloon. In this sense.
Okay. What's going on? So you're pretending to be a god, you know? Why
well,
we had this conversation?
I never claimed to pretend to be Saloon. I just leave gifts, and then they assume that it's from Saloon.
I guess that's true, that they're deciding to believe.
I'm not claiming I'm anybody.
Why do you leave gifts?
Because it's nice. I don't know. It's tradition.
They might break their faith.
Well, that's why I asked you guys not to tell anybody.
I'm not gonna tell them.
No, we don't need to tell the villagers that you're fantasy Santa Claus, but...
Who's Santa Claus?
Fantasy Santa Claus, you know.
Oh yeah, you know, fantasy Santa Claus, great. Yeah. That's totally my role.
Okay. Why do you...
Hey, look, I got like 2 more villages to hit. If we could keep this short.
What?
Did you come from the outside world?
The what world?
Where you were born here then?
Yeah. Moon Elf.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously I'm born here. I don't see people like you around here very often. I mean, no
Here's
offense.
a great question.
What?
I get that a lot.
Where
Where are we?
You're in the night woods.
Okay, could you like expand that just a little bit? We got the night woods label. What is around the night woods?
Well, there's the Great Plains.
Think bigger.
There's the Northern Mountain Range. I guess continent-wise, this is Rosalia. You guys want to make a history check?
Sure, I'm gonna fail it.
Both of you can, because you're the only 2 awake unless you wake up your party.
Yeah, we need to wake them up soon.
18 on history.
13.
Rosalia is very much a... From what you could tell from like history books and like general information, it is often seen. It is a small. It is a sort of like not a small. It is a very large landmass in the middle of the middle of the sort of like Eastern Sea. That it is a very old piece of land. It is where a lot of Fae and Elven and Fae and Elves basically like a lot of Fae creatures come from, were said to be born on this island. And they,
right,
and apparently it is a very, it seems to be very rich with this sort of like magical Fae essence. But in your history books, this island has been abandoned and nothing but ruins for years. With an 18.
You say that.
Okay, what? That's weird. That's... So... Have you heard of, like, an island called Vahara?
I don't get off the continent very often.
Okay.
I'm not much of a traveler. I rarely leave the woods. I mean, maybe you could take the Sky Train. Maybe that would take you to,
The what? The what?
Yeah, there's a Sky Train, but it only leaves from Moonshine. So you guys would have to get there, but it's a good day and a half walk, maybe? real long.
Which direction?
She points
Which
back.
direction?
She points in the direction that a lot of other people told you to path, just like following the path down the road where like Peirs and Tanar'ri had walked earlier. Just like down that way. You just follow the hill downward. You'll get to the bottom of the pit and then you'll find it.
Okay.
But I mean, if you take the sky train, you could really go fucking anywhere.
I assume the SkyTrain does not exist in.
You've never heard of these terms before. She is speaking literal nonsense.
Okay, two things.
This Mavis character is speaking actual nonsense.
Mavis, I have two questions. Well, one of them's more of a statement, but is there a place called Solcax here?
Yeah. Oh, that's the continent is south of here.
Oh.
Oh, it's a little far. It's like, western south, kind of.
What's been going on there, out of curiosity?
Fuck if I know. I don't leave the woods.
Okay, well, next thing I have to say is now, this might sound crazy coming from people like us, but we're from another dimension, if that makes sense to you. We got here by coming through a box.
Make a persuasion check.
While he does that, Spark is gonna kind of edge to the side and nudge Puud with her foot.
9.
Puud, you are being woken.
He's crazy.
9.
I'm nudging Puud with my foot.
She's looking at you up and down. Tieflings are not common in this area at all, and she's just giving you a slow nod. Right. Have you slept? It's like 2 in the morning.
I just woke up, actually.
No, it sounds really weird, but you know, this is all really weird for us. Is the sky always purple here? Is that something that's all over the world? What? Is that like a thing? Puud, wake up. Okay, so is that like a thing all over the world?
If you wanted to know more about
no, that's just the Great Plains. They're enchanted. That's why they're the soft colors. I mean, they would be green and blue, I guess, but no, they're just the Great Plains are like that. Did you guys come from that way? I mean, probably. It's only a little bit of a walk.
Kind of. By some definition, yes, we came from that direction. I mean, we did, but we didn't like come.
Well, are you guys like from like the mountain towns or like? I mean, I'm surprised you guys didn't get eaten, but
you're not gonna believe the answer that I give you.
She already didn't.
Yeah, you already didn't believe part of it, so like, there's really no point in going any farther. Puud!
I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, well, we have a friend.
Oh, hey, you have a little kobold man. I don't see a lot around them. They usually live up in the mountains. Alright, everybody is kicked awake by Spark.
And there is
an elven woman just sitting in your camp, just looking around. I mean, like...
This is Mavis.
What's up?
Who apparently lies to the townsfolk and pretends to be Saloon.
I'm doing my job.
Oh,
why is it your job? Why is it your job? Who gave you that job?
Saloon! I'm a cleric.
So you worship Saloon?
Yes! And she pulls out like this like Saloon necklace that has been wearing. She's been wearing it around her neck the entire time. And she goes, okay, we have to quiet. I don't want to wake him up. Can we? She's very annoyed. She's like, I worship Saloon. She gave me this message. She was like, hey, you have to go to these towns and drop off these gifts because, you know, it's the Saloon Festival. And then there's Winterfest coming up. That's gonna, that's more work for me.
Well, I mean, that makes sense getting a job from the one you worship.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was explaining. They think I'm Saloon, I guess. I never claimed to be Saloon. I mean, and she like looks around and hold on. No, she fucking looks around at you.
I'll pull out the Saloon fucking talisman or amulet.
She like looks at, she points at it, she's like, yeah, I mean, were you guys just, I guess you weren't called this year, huh? I mean, that's fair. I'm surprised. Well, I mean, if you guys aren't from around here, you guys wouldn't be called. It's only, you know, worshippers, clerics in the area that do get called. But...
Wait, did you tell her about how we came from the box with the mirror?
Yeah, we tried and
did.
she doesn't believe us.
You guys
Why
sound.
don't you? Okay, so we were in. I feel like I shouldn't be the one explaining this. So
I already explained it didn't work,
Yeah,
buddy.
we tried.
oh,
No, I kind of dropped a tree on her, so maybe she doesn't believe us because she got hit with the tree or something?
I
Might not be
don't-
Well,
jurisdiction.
In my defense, I didn't know that a tree would be falling down. So.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be falling just then either. That was kind of on me. Sorry. I didn't know I could break. Well, I knew I could break it. I didn't know I was going to break it immediately. So that's on me.
you were
Sorry.
going at it for a little while.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
awake now, just looking at this elven woman with like this cute sort of like dusty gray blue bob. It's like, and she's just sitting there. She's looking very unimpressed, just very much like she's like, I'm talking to a bunch of
So,
crazy
not God,
people.
I want to
God.
think.
not able to send us home. Fantastic. I say we move on.
I mean, if
Do
you
you want-
guys need to go home, I mean, there's the Sky Train, and then there's
Okay,
also
what
Wait,
is the
Sky Train?
What the hell is
sounds
a Sky
amazing.
Train?
it's a flying train. It goes into the
A
sky.
what?
Yeah,
What's a train?
you guys.
What's a
You guys are
train?
really not from around here. Listen, I get it from the Cobalt. They live in like the caves and the mountains and stuff. But like, you guys are Tabaxi. You guys, I mean, I only know of a couple Tabaxi tribes, but like, don't you guys like live?
There are a lot of those?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few of them.
Oh,
Wait, where do they live here?
Well,
What?
some of them live in the mountain villages. Some of them live a little further east. There's a big clan that's east. That's where most of them come from. But, oh, sorry, west.
Do you know the names?
I don't know the names of their. I mean, I don't know any of their names personally, but I know that
I mean, like the names of the tribes,
the tribe.
places they live.
Well, I know that one lives a little further east, probably just past the Dead Man's Grove. So, I believe they go by, I believe that their tribe name is, like the White Lilies or something. Something to do with flowers. They're very, very calm bunch. Some of them even, like, you know, perform tricks. I don't know. I see them every once in a while.
That's
But you, and she points to Raven, she's like, you're a weird kind of Tabaxi. I've never seen someone like you before. You've got like a human face. It's kind of funny. Is that like a disguise? Is he just like a human, but he wears like the ears? Because that's kind of cute.
No, that's what he looks like. He's a Tabaxi.
I
question.
look weird. Those ears look weird.
Wait.
Curls their ears that far.
Hey, I'm born with these. These don't go anywhere. I just have big
Raven.
ears.
Who was
Judge by
Raven?
you. I won't judge you.
Well, I'm sorry. I've never seen someone like you before. I mean, same with Tieflin here. I mean, Tieflins aren't usually allowed in these parts. You know? Well, all of them live south. You know?
Why aren't they
Makes
allowed
sense.
here?
Could I?
Because
Could I
they're
do something?
demon men. Obviously.
Oh.
No, I mean...
Hmm.
Sorry, what do you
Could I
want?
try to access the brain box and see if I can manifest her memories?
Ooh, good idea.
Yeah, roll for wisdom.
Please, please. Oh no, that's a natural 5. So 10.
You pick up something, but it's a lot more muffled and confusing, and usually when you look at someone who's a Salem follower, you can immediately cue in on who they are and what they've done. When you look at Mavis and you try to focus in on her, something's wrong. You can't connect to her like you can other Salem followers.
Okay, guys, I don't think it's the same Saloon.
Okay.
I mean, that
that's
makes sense. You
worrying.
know where we are.
I know, but wait, did everyone else? I just pieced that together. Everyone else.
Just what together?
that it's not Saloon. It's a different Saloon.
What
Is it
do you
different
mean
Saloon?
different Saloon? There's only one
Okay, look, you're
Saloon.
You're not believing us anyway. You're not a part of this conversation.
I'm talking in a whisper. Therefore, it's not directed towards you.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're talking at normal volume, but
You're the one who's being rude.
Oh no! I realized that she probably heard what I said, but I
oh,
just,
100%. And she just kind of shakes her head, and she's going to turn and just start walking down the trail again. She's like, "Alright, I'm done here. These guys are crazy."
So,
What is a train?
I used the brain box, right? And I tried to look at her memories, and it wasn't. It was different. Like I couldn't see anything. So therefore,
do that?
I mean, Puud, you caught something. She exists. She is
Yeah,
a Saloon follower? It's very much that,
so
like...
she's definitely a follower, but it's like maybe their memories are stored somewhere else, like a different.
Like they have
box.
a different brain box here?
Maybe.
Sense.
They don't have an interlibrary loan, I assume.
Oh, it's really a parallel universe.
This is weird. I don't like that.
I wonder if my family's normal here.
I wonder if mine's normal. I don't know. Maybe if we ask around in the city, we can see if Peirs, if your family is there, because you mentioned asking about something. Maybe you could like.
They all. She said south, but I grew up in a town with not a lot of tieflings, so
I don't know. Maybe.
I never left Solcax.
You could ask about your continent and stuff.
Well, Solcax is like a different country. Volhera is a different country, so it's like a country, and then Solcax is a different country. That's how it is. You guys are very far west right now, and Solcax is like much more east, is what she explained.
I don't know. Maybe we should go to the big city and figure out whatever this train thing is, and maybe we could go and see what's changed in other places. Like you said, Raven, maybe your family is good, or my family is good, or Peirs, like everything's okay, and Puud, maybe.
Can I run after the person? Like before they leave too far.
Yeah. She's taking her time. Like you
Okay.
can catch up with her.
Can you do this?
And I'm going to like summon something in my hand. Fucking what? I'm just gonna. God, I really don't know. I'm gonna summon the bag of beans.
Some of the big. She looks at you and she goes, I can't. But I mean, I've seen wizards who can. They summon things all the time.
Yeah, but like, I can summon things that I don't. Tell me about something that you know. That you know that doesn't exist anymore.
That doesn't exist. Well,
Something small.
I
And not magical.
I had a really good toast this morning with some strawberry jam on it. I mean, it technically still exists in my stomach, but I mean, I completely lost it.
Wait, if I pull it, I want to see if I pull it out. If it's just like mush.
Watch this.
Don't do that. Gross.
So you're going to summon toast with strawberry jam on it?
Yes.
Wisdom check.
Oh, nice. Okay, 21.
With that, Puud, you hold it in your hands, and just toast with strawberry jam just appears on it. She looks a little concerned, because it's like, and then she's like, that's, cool? I can't do that. Saloon hasn't given me that power. But I can do this. And she, like, reaches up, and she reaches up, and you watch as she, like, sort of, like, does a motion with her hands, and the vines kind of come down, and they wrap, like, the tree branches almost curl and wrap around her, like, wrists like vines, and she grabs on them, pulls them a little bit, and then she just shoots up into the trees.
Well, after seeing that, I want to try to do that. I'm gonna reach, like, I can't, but I'm gonna reach my hands up. And,
You
like,
could try real hard. You actually see her perched up in a tree now. And she's just like, "It's okay. I kind of lied. My family used to be druids." So she'll, like, after that, she's just looking down at you. She'll hop back down afterwards just to continue on the trail.
Well, what I was trying to prove was that I can manifest things because this is like a dream, not real.
This is reality to me. I mean, like,
About to get deep.
I could punch you and it'd hurt. I'm not going to, but I could.
I mean, well,
can you guys get hurt?
Maybe. I don't. Here, I can prove it to you. I'm gonna try to punch her.
It does no damage because you have
I promise
no
you it won't hurt. See? It doesn't hurt.
Cool?
You're not real.
Raven's gonna take out one of the a dagger that he has.
Nope.
What? Hold on. Hey, I'm very real. I'm telling you, I'm very real. I talk, I breathe, I bleed. Listen.
God, remember, this stuff is we can
That's a
physically
fully
touch.
realized creation.
I'm not going after you. I was just gonna stab myself.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. So, Raven, you gonna stab yourself?
Yeah. It's a dream? I'll wake up.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Here it goes.
Make it a small
It's
stab.
not like
Raven.
you actually went to sleep. You guys were gone in the other world. You guys
Raven,
just
Raven,
disappeared
you
and
watched
left.
me
You weren't
put-
asleep. I don't think this is a good idea.
Raven, you watched me punch Tanar'ri and he felt it. He didn't wake up.
Yeah.
My hand hurts after punching that tree so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's you guys.
Raven, that's not how
That's
this
not
works.
physical.
Raven, you go and are you just gonna, like, cut your hand?
Yeah.
If you cut your hand, I'm not gonna take any damage. You cut, like, a little scar and you draw blood. You don't wake up. You look at your bloody hand now and it kind of stings and you can feel pain.
That's a shame. Well, that theory's out the window.
Mavis is just so concerned. She's like, "You guys are fucking crazy."
I need to ask one last thing before you go.
What do you want?
Is there a fanboy Hooters in this
Oh,
dimension?
what?
Okay, that's a no.
What about a
Good.
cryo?
Oh,
There's a
what?
churros here.
I mean, churros exist. Those are just, like, treats, though. I don't know about cryos. I mean, maybe.
We
That
gotta
sounds
get
like
to
a
the big
place.
I think we've
We have
taken
to get to
enough
the big
of
city.
your
Let's
time.
leave
How about
now.
you
We have to go.
go do your job?
Yeah, thanks for your help.
She just kind of shrugs and walks off. You guys are alone once again.
Yep. Thanks, weird lady.
We should probably leave for the city, like, now.
You guys can do that.
For-
It may be the middle of the night, but all of you guys had your long rests, so.
First, I think we should stop in the next town and talk to the elders.
Though it is the middle of the night still. It is roughly, Mavis claimed it was 2 a.m., so.
Seems like a reasonable time to talk to town elders.
They're not real anyway.
I mean, yeah, they're all just
Or
fake.
they are real.
Saying that everyone isn't real, I feel like is a really bad way to go ahead about this. I feel like it's just going to lead to as insulting people.
Wait, guys. If we're in a parallel universe, does that mean there's more of us?
Oh no.
Oh, I want to
What if we go home and we figure and we if your family is good, then maybe like alternate you is with your family, or like I'm like home and like married and stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
We should go to the big city and find out. I want to know what this train is. If it can take me to like wherever my home is, that that would be, I want to see what that looks like. That would be amazing. I could find some followers of the Raven Queen, because I know Issa knew where my stuff was because she was with the Raven Queen, so maybe we could go find that, and we could go figure out what this train thing is and use the train to go there, and we could figure out where alternate Cryos is, and we could go to Outcasts, I think was what you said it was. I've never been, I don't really know. Like we could try so many different things. I mean, and if it's all good, then who cares about finding Esmeralda? Like, if it's all good.
We just
Well,
take
what if-
over our own lives.
Well, it depends
Is that
on
what
whether
we're
we're
supposed
here
to
or
do?
not, I guess. I don't have
So-
to.
You're saying if you're just gonna find a better life and then ditch what we have on the upside?
I have a lot left on the upside.
What
We
about
have
the people
Hilda.
who are counting on us?
What about our friends?
And I mean, okay, it's not like we leave this place and then we're gone forever. We can always just come back and go in the box.
I guess. But you guys already gave it
But
back
what
to
if we
Esmeralda.
can't? Yeah, it's Esmeralda's. What if we can't come back? And this is good, and I bet our friends are here too. I bet we could find Neffy and Daniel and all that kind of stuff, and we could build something that, like, this was what I wanted to do since I was a kid. When I was a kid, I
You
always
don't
imagined
know if
being
they're
able
the same.
to. But we could find out.
It could be worse.
Raven,
Knowing
what
my
about
luck
Chloe?
is- What? Chloe? Yeah, I know.
We're not staying here. We're
Nice to think about.
Oh, also, if
Stay forever.
tieflings, if I know, but if tieflings aren't allowed,
I'm gonna take out like I'm gonna take off the hat. I'm gonna put on Piers's head to like cover his horns, and then
Oh,
gonna
you
be
can
like
borrow. You
hanging
can borrow my
above it.
sash. You can borrow my sash if you want, and you can wear that. Because it's the magic
It's
one.
not like they said they're not allowed. They just
Yeah, yes, you did.
Human's the easiest. Just FYI.
But I mean, yeah, if you want to borrow my sash, you can. I'm not really using it.
Simple bone
Oh.
structure, simple skin colors, simple hair textures. There's not a lot to think about.
I think I'll
Languages
be.
that you speak.
I think I'll be fine. I'd rather. It doesn't matter if they know what I am. Then whatever. They can't help them being afraid of me. I mean, you've all seen what it's like.
That's true. But if it gets us more information,
If it helps in any way, I won't go in any buildings with you where you need.
Oh,
to
well,
learn
you
things.
need to come with us. It'll be more dangerous if we leave you alone.
Put on a disguise. Elves seem to work pretty well here.
Like I said, you can just use the scarf thing. Ash, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, you could wear it like a scarf if you really wanted to.
Jaunty.
Tie it around your waist or over your shoulder.
wear it as a bandana.
Yeah, you could. That's the fun about sashes. It's just enchanted.
Like I said, we can explore and all that kind of stuff. Like, we don't have to stay here forever, but also, like, we could take our time.
Wonder
Park,
how
I think
fast
we should
time
just
moves
get home.
here. This could work to our advantage.
It could. And like I
We
said,
can't
there's
leave right
it's
off
not
the
much. Not like there's good stuff home anyway. If we can learn about.
I'm not saying we should abandon everything, but learning about this place could be helpful.
I'm not saying we should abandon it either. I think that we should just take time to explore it and all of that. And, once we figured out where Esmeralda is, well, that makes everything easier and we can just do what we want. And that's just easy. And I mean, like, I know several people in this group have said it before that, nothing's going to change in Ruxtrum and all that kind of stuff. So.
I want
As
to
long
get
as we go back
answers
eventually.
about Esmeralda first.
Yeah, Esmeralda first, of course. Esmeralda first, definitely.
When-
just so we know
When
it's
it's the
possible.
morning, whenever it's morning, we'll go talk to the elders about if they know anything.
Alright, sounds good. It's
Wait.
my turn for watch, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright, well.
Yeah.
take
Also,
it.
Oh, sorry, just Spark. What about Neffy? Because think about it for a second. If he read my thoughts, he knows that Neffy is a dragon, and knows that she is in his town. What about her safety?
Well, she's a 1,000-year-old dragon. I think she's got it under control. But I'm not saying abandon everything. It's just, this is something this is a chance that I've never had before. This was something I dreamed about when I was a kid. And, everything kind of sucks right now, and don't want to think about that. I don't have to think about that when I'm here.
Yeah. How about we can decide when things happen?
Well, yeah. Like I said, find Esmeralda first. I'm not arguing that.
And maybe the Esmeralda here can answer how time works between the different universes.
Oh, jeez, I didn't think about that.
Oh, yeah, that's a little worrying.
Oh, do you just want to ask her? Ask Esmeralda?
Yeah, I mean, if she's the one that brings us back to the other world, I assume she has probably chatted with our Esmeralda a couple times. So, yeah, she might. I'm sure she knows a decent amount.
Oh, I meant our Esmeralda. You could just ask her.
Oh, well, yeah, but that would require going back, and we might lose our chance to be here if we did that.
But how about this? Trust me on this, okay?
Why?
Trust me.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why should I trust you on it?
Because it'll send you back. So then you can ask the question, and then you'll be back here in a minute.
Wait, what?
Here, trust me. Please.
Hey.
And then I'm gonna cast Banishment.
Oh no!
No. You'll go back to your native plane of existence, a native dimension. So therefore, you're gonna go back there to where you were. I think, if I know, I think. So you're gonna go, and you're basically gonna be right in front of Esmeralda again.
This is terrifying. I'm so excited.
Oh boy.
And then you'll be back.
I hope so. Cause go for it.
Casting Banishment.
Hold on. I need to read the rules of banishment. Give me a
I
second.
am also frantically looking at banishment.
Well, it says.
You have to send one creature that you can see within range of another existence. The target must see on a Christmas saving throw or be banished. You are letting him do this, so you will be banished. The target's native plane to native plane of existence you're on. If you banish the target, so harmless will be there. If your target is from the plane you're currently on, it will be teleported to a harmless demi plane while the target is incapacitated.
Oh, so you have to end it before a minute.
But then, if the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. Otherwise, the target doesn't return.
58-second mark. You gotta hit like the 58-second mark.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'll count.
Oh boy.
Do you want Raven to help you count?
No.
Yes. I'm asking everyone to help.
You do have an item distasteful to me. You do have the material component because you have the fucking...
Goddamn right. I have the amulet.
You
Or
have
the
the
medallion.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, so
Something did come to mind, by the way, about getting home.
What?
Out of character. Something did come to mind about getting home.
What?
What?
Using the damn.
I wonder how that wand would work between different.
It doesn't.
dimensions.
You're on a different plane. It only
Yeah.
lets you teleport within the same plane. So technically, you could use it to teleport back to where you guys originally were. And if you find another town, if you wanted to go, if you go to Moonshine and you want to teleport back to the mini village, which I didn't, which is unnamed, you can. You can teleport from there using the wand, but you can't teleport back to another plane. Max already ran this by me, and I went, technically it wouldn't work, but
Okay.
So wait, what question am I asking? Like, am I asking her like?
Just like how time works.
Just
Okay.
ask like how time works, and then
Okay.
generally, I don't know what else. Go have fun. Everyone, help me count. Banishment.
Banishment. You all see Spark standing there, and with a faint, like, popping noise, she's gone. Spark, you open your eyes, and you're standing at Esmeralda's top, exactly where you left before. Esmeralda is still sitting in her chair, the box she'd moved, and she seems to be knitting. The knitting project seems to be much larger. She's completed all that to her. She looks back and she goes, "Just you? Oh,
Okay. I'm only here for. Apparently I'm only here for like a second. So sorry. How does time work? How long has it been since I left?
It's been about a little over a day.
Oh, okay. Don't like that. Have you
Almost 2 days now.
Okay, that's okay. Almost 2 days. All right. How many? Is there like an equivalent place of everything here in that world? Like, is there like a Vahara there?
There should be. I don't know how Bahar is doing there.
Okay.
Should be.
What is a train?
I believe they have some on the mainland. I've never taken one.
Okay.
Time's up. Thank you. And Spark, Spark comes back and then Spark, it just appears again, and you're once again, and also Spark, while you were standing in the other plane, you were still wearing your purplish pink
hell yeah.
clothing.
Oh, if you get things in the game, you get them in real life. Oh.
You would notice that you were still wearing the same outfit as you appear again in front of your friends.
So how'd it go?
Okay, it's been 2 days.
That's not good.
Oh.
All right. Levi might forget about us.
It's been 2
In
days.
2 days?
It's gonna be. By the time we get out of here, yeah, he might completely forget about us.
Also, apparently there maybe is an equivalent place to things in here. So like there probably is a cryos and all that kind of stuff. She thinks that that's true, but she doesn't know what's going on there. So like we could actually go there. Also, she says that trains exist on the mainland, and I just didn't know.
Peirs, you probably are familiar with the idea of a train. Mechanics, mechanics are something very new. But trains are big ways to move lots of cargo. They're mainly used to move large shipments of like weapons and stuff in like war times and stuff. So Peirs probably the only one directly kind of like, I've heard of a train before. It doesn't normally carry people, and it doesn't normally fly, and they're normally really big and loud. Like you have to think of like old time trains. Like that's probably what exists in this realm. I think, and they don't exist on the islands because the islands are too small to take trains, and so they rely mainly on the ferry services.
Knowing it's been almost 2 days makes me want to get out of here quicker.
I mean, it's not great, no. I mean, we can go ahead. If you want, we could skip the elders entirely. The girl said that, like, it was only like a day and a half to moonshine, so we could probably get some good track there.
Might know more.
That's fair.
How many hours has it been?
You guys have been there, so it's been 6 plus your long rest, which is 8, so 16 hours or so, probably. You spent almost a day here. Almost a day.
So like
This is in Spark voice because this is not math that Spark does. Like every 8 hours is a day on the main power plane.
Yeah. Well, technically
It's like it's like a 2 to 1.
A little more.
Yeah, so well, technically every day is 2 days.
Days. Okay.
That's how I'm
almost 2
calculating
days.
exact time. But I'll get down to the hour later. But. So technically 12 hours is 1 day.
Okay.
So So you guys, that's why you were like a little over. You've been gone for a little over a day now. Is what she explained. So almost 2 days.
And while I can do that, I don't think I can target myself with it, so I would prefer... So we can't really leave using that, because then I'd be alone here.
Yeah, no, that's not good. Okay, you know, that's fine. We can, we have less time than we thought, but that's alright. That's okay.
I mean, there's no reason to panic about it. We can't really do anything about it.
No, we can't do anything about it. Exactly. It's just a matter of how much time we could spend here. So maybe we don't want to spend as much time as we originally would, but that's okay. We can just, like, we don't need to, like, rush. That's okay, but just keeping that in mind. You know,
Well, I say we head off now.
Jibby? And wake up the elders.
I mean, do we need to talk to the elders?
That's my question, but it seems like the rest of the group thinks that we need to talk to the elders.
Well,
I don't really think it's necessary. There's gonna be elders in the
Tanar'ri.
main city.
You could probably find
Piers and I
Dylan.
were told that they probably have
I
information
should have
on
just... Sorry, I just remembered something. Go on.
What did you remember? Now I want to know.
It was just kind of like, it's stupid because I realized that she outright told me that she didn't know where Esmeralda was, but I was like, motherfucker, I could have asked where she's been in the past. Like, just vaguely where.
You could have asked, where is you?
Well, okay. Well, there's one thing we could do. Well, we could go to the village, and then Tanar'ri would take me in, maybe break in if it's locked, and then I would just look at the elders, and then later, when they're probably awake, I could just cast Sending and talk to them.
That sounds really creepy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
No more
Sounds fun.
breaking in. If we want the elders, we wait for them. If we don't, we leave.
We might be able to find elders in the main city regardless.
Yeah, that's fair. There's probably very smart people in the
Main
thing.
city, where they have
Yeah.
everything, according to the elf girl.
Come on, where's your sense of adventure?
Tanar'ri just wants to break into some old guy's house.
Yeah, it's a sense
If
of
they
it.
don't-
It's a sense of adventure when it's breaking in, but it's not a sense of adventure when it's exploring the universe. Okay, I see it. I see now. All right.
If the city doesn't have any knowledge, we'll just come back to the town.
Yeah, not that long a walk.
So we
Sets us back a few days, a couple days.
Oh,
Eh.
better than here doing nothing.
Well, we do have the plane wand, so we can go from place to place in this plane.
Yeah, if there's nothing, we're gonna walk through the town on the way there, right? So like, if we decide, hey, there's nothing here in the big town, we can just teleport back to the smaller town.
That
Yeah.
could be more important later on.
We get it once a day, right?
Yeah.
But
You get it once at dawn.
do we get it twice a day then, because it's connected to the dawn above, or is it the
It's
dawn here?
It's the plane you're existing on.
Okay, alright, good.
That's a shame.
I know, that would be fantastic though. You get it twice a day, every 12 hours.
Alright, let's head off.
What is the plan? We're gonna go? Are we?
We're gonna go.
We agree on?
city,
We're gonna-
then elders.
Yeah, we're gonna pass through the city, or the town, or the village.
You guys want to make a
Yeah.
survival check for me? Spark can make it again with advantage.
Spark.
Who's helping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I
Okay,
can't help.
Pierce
I'm
is
just
helping
good at that.
again.
It would take less time to just wait for the elders or break in.
We're not breaking in anymore.
Why not?
What do you think?
Oh my god.
I don't give a
What did
shit
you roll?
if they're small, if they're gnomes.
I haven't rolled yet. No, I was oh my godding at fucking Tanar'ri.
Okay, that's fair. I thought you rolled really bad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, one of the rolls was really bad, but I have advantage. So that's a 2 and an 18, so 26.
26.
No, that's stealth. That's stealth. Sorry. 23.
That's still really good. You managed to navigate it, mostly just following the trail, but as you guys pass through the first village, it is dead quiet. Everybody is asleep. And you guys keep following on the path, and it begins to break off, like fork in the roads, but there are signs that are in Elvish, so you kind of just get Raven and Tanar'ri to just translate for you. And you do eventually manage to make it to and you manage to find, and even if you couldn't read the signs, you know that if you keep heading downhill, you'll eventually find it. And it comes to a point where it almost feels like you're walking along a cliffside, as it's much less of like, yes, the ground used to slope inward, but it got to a point where you met the summit of the city, and you were looking down a cliff, looking down at the city, at the bottom, in like this sort of hole. They put the city in a hole, and there is a large staircase from like the top that you guys can follow and go down as you're looking down at the city of Moonshine. And also in this area, you would be able to tell, looking directly above you, that you can actually see the night sky. Where in most of the other forests, everything was covered up by the trees and the tree leaves. Here, you can actually look up, and coming down through in the village you can actually see the stars in the night sky. And it does seem to be like a normal blue, like as the sky normally looks.
Huh.
Interesting.
And you guys gonna head down the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, heading down the long stairs. Heading down the sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Heading down the long flights of stairs. It is long. Like, what stairs can I compare these to? It is like 2 or 3 flights of stairs. It takes you like a good 20 minutes to get to the bottom of them. Like, this would be a workout if you were just doing like up and down the stairs all day. And there does seem to be on the sides of it like little ramps area where people would like pull down their carts, so the carts don't have to bounce down the stairs, as well. And those are like on the either side of the staircase as you guys enter the city. There's a few people up and about at this hour. Most of them are just kind of like beggars in the street, just kind of like trying to hide in alleyways and sleep. As you kind of enter the town, most of it is very quiet. All of the shops are closed. Hold up. I'm going to assume you guys were just going to travel the full day there.
Yeah.
So I have to do time-wise. Technically, you wouldn't be the night sky. You would be able to see sunlight. So technically, the city is bustling. There are people in the streets that are like sort of pulling carts around. You can hear the shouts of market. Everybody seems to be talking in Elvish. That seems to be the sort of native language of the land in this area. So luckily for you, you have 2 members who speak it. But that's what you notice is it's daytime technically. I'll say, unless you really wanted to do another round of hold on, brain turned off.
Watch.
Unless you really wanted to do another round of watch. Thank you. You guys technically would make it here without issue. But because it's 10:30 at night, I think you guys make it to Moonshine.
Yeah.
Where do you guys head first? You were told to come here with no other direction.
Anything
Do I
that catches your eye, or-
Yeah, anything in anything catches our eye? Is there a big train in the sky?
That you cannot see any trains. It is daytime now, though, so make a perception check.
Anybody?
Anyone?
Perception check?
I will.
And this would be everybody has to make a perception check.
Oh.
Okay.
13.
Oh, that was really good! 23.
Okay,
It's gonna be at 19.
alright.
I
11.
feel so inferior.
Well, I mean, Tanar'ri rolled an 11, so
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
technically,
but Peirs didn't roll enough before.
okay, well, but so technically with that, Tanar'ri would be the only one who probably was looking at something else. as you hear this loud whistle, like this steam almost. It almost sounds like steam, and you look out, and you kind of look up at the sky, and you watch as a large train, which Peirs is something you recognize, is that they look very similar. Maybe this one is more lean in shape, kind of rounder, like softer edges. But it does appear to be made out of steel, but is painted a light lavender and gold color. And it does seem to have these strange sort of glowing spell components underneath the wheels as you watch this sort of long snake-like contraption pull up from behind the ground and then up. It pulls up from the ground and then you watch as it pulls up and then disappears up through the trees, and it's now above the tree canopies and disappears out of sight. It seemed to have pulled out of some sort of train station on the opposite side of town, but you watched it take off. And Tanar'ri, you probably caught the tail end of it with that perception check. And Peirs, you probably saw it, were able to identify it as a train. You have no clue why or how it works, though.
Different from where I'm from.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. Is that a train? That's a train?
So
Is that what a train is?
It looks like
Indeed,
a snake.
that's a train.
Looks like a really weird snake. Will it eat us?
No.
You didn't sound too confident about that.
Different world.
Different world, different rules.
Okay, that's really weird. That's really cool. That's really weird. Okay.
But if there's a train station, there's probably maps nearby.
Yeah, I was about to say we should find someone with a map. We need new maps anyway, but we shouldn't get those while we're here. We should get those.
Didn't Hilda have all the maps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say for lack of it, she left the maps for you guys as well. Spark, they're all up for lack of, because Spark, you guys were close. Spark, you have the maps now, and also you're really good at survival, so it kind of just makes sense.
Okay.
Spark's the one with the maps now. Which technically all of them are in maps.
To say which ones.
Okay. DM Paige asked, which maps did you have? Actually, I think all of the maps you have I put in the maps tag. So, if you go there, all of them are there.
Equipment. She has Tanso and Hedgehorn.
Tanso, Hedgehorn, oh, okay. I believe you guys were given one of Vahara as well.
Yeah, I think we have a Vahara one.
You have you have one of Tanso, you have one of Vahara, like the inside the city, and then you have one of Hedgehorn, and then you also have, and I believe you have one of the island as well, I believe.
Perfect.
Because the other ones are just ones I made, and I was like, haha, this is fun.
Alright.
Frick, I'll have to do the. Oh, I have to do the east side of the continent because I only have the east side. I have to do the west side now because that's what you guys are on the west right now. You're on the opposite side of the continent.
Whoops.
Oops.
Hey.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we should find a map. We should see what's the same and what's different. I'm not even really sure where we are in our world, so that might be a bit better.
Maybe we can find a world map and see who's alive.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Shall do.
I will do it. Can I help you? Because mine will be shit.
Not a nat 20.
Never mind. With that, Raven, your instinct to find maps and stuff is you probably find local ones at like general stores and stuff. But if you want to get like a world map, you could probably find it at a library. And there is a library in this large city. With an investigation check like that, I'm assuming you want one of the world, right?
Yes.
I don't have a map of the entire world yet. I'll make one. But I just have like bits and pieces. I have the eastern side of I have the southeastern side that has soul caps in it because I was talking to Dante one day, so I was like, we have to figure out where you live. So we were figuring out that. So I have that. But I don't have the entire world, and I do not have the western side done at all. But I'll make a map. That's a new task for me. But as you guys walk into the library, everybody's speaking Elvish. There's like an older Elvish woman. Once again, all of these people are like very much high elves. Tanar'ri, in the Elvish village you grew up in, everyone was wood elves, just by location. These are high elves, which are elves, but you know, there's like a difference in like sort of stature and like the way that high elves oftentimes have very sharp details and much longer, more fey kind of like details, when wood elves are kind of more like the traditional elf with like the long ears that are pointed at the end, but they're a little shorter than high elves, and they have like softer details in a sense. If that makes sense? I'm trying to paint word pictures here, but and
I think it means them.
yeah. Sorry, you're very familiar. You used to live around elves, but not in a very long time. It's been a while since you've been around in a city that's just full of elves. Most of the population here are elves. You see a few humans, some half-elves, and some half-elves and some like gnomes and halflings also running around. But majority of the population here are elves. And as you walk into the library, the sort of woman looks up and she's just like, "What can I get for you?"
Map?
Maps. All the maps you got. Well, mainly a world map, but then I'm gonna ask for more maps, so...
Also, history books would be fantastic.
That would be great. Is the whole group here? Can we, like...
I'm assuming everybody followed.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need
Yeah.
take like half an hour to an hour, just at the library, figuring out where everything is. Like that would, you know, it can't hurt, right? It can't hurt.
I think you could do research on people too at the library. So.
Ooh, can we? That would be great.
Yeah,
maybe
you
maybe
can
Puud
if you
try
know
to
who.
get to the...
Yeah. I mean, you can. Sorry. Everyone just went real quiet there for a second.
Sorry, I couldn't hear if you said you can or you can't.
I mean, you can, but you have to know who you're researching. You have to know what to look for. That's why Orion was so hard to look for, even though you had so much info on him. He's a low-profile guy, so sorry, but
I want to see if I can find information on my family.
She gestures and she says, check the east wing. There's a big portrait of the world map on the page on the wall. She gestures in the direction that you guys follow. You walk in and there's rows and rows of bookshelves, all in like organized differently. And she's speaking in Elvish. So hopefully Raven and Char are able to translate. All of the books in here are written in Elvish. Some of them are written in Common and some of them are written in other languages, but those the majority of them are written in Elvish. Elvish seems to be the native language of this country. I'm sorry. But you guys do manage to go and you find a picture of the world map. Those who live on the islands probably haven't seen an entire world map before, as the islands are very kept to themselves. The Dracon Isles as a colony are very small and knit. There's some trade with the mainland, but usually that is kept between that's usually just kept between Cryos and Potala. Like places like Tanso and Vahara or Tanar'ri, they rarely get trade with the mainland. And so probably for but Peirs, I mean, if you probably went to like school, so you've probably seen like a map of the world before, and it is identical. All of the countries that you remember are labeled in the proper places. It is identical. You can name and place where the seas are. You could see I have to pull up the map now because I didn't expect to be talking about this, but for some reason my file folder is taking 8 years to open. So
apologies.
Don't apologize. My laptop is crap. Anyway, I'm trying to get it open as fast as I can so I can use this as reference because I do not remember a lot of the names. There it is! Open. Anyway, the continent you are on is called Apis. A-P-A-S, because I know you're taking notes.
Hold on, what was that again?
A-P-A-S, Apis.
And that's where we are.
That's the
right
continent. That's the continent as a whole.
Okay.
You are in Valhalla, which is a small country to the western side that does seem to sort of be a coastal country on the western side. It's a very but from where you landed, you could probably guess, and you kind of like can easily sort of locate the giant woods you guys have been traversing. And you can kind of locate yourself, as Moonshine is a huge city, and when you kind of like look in, it's not targeted on the sort of large world map, but you see the big forest. Like, there's no words painted on the map, but like you could see like the giant forest to the west, and you can assume just by the way the lines are drawn that area is Valhalla. And then you can also see probably especially Peirs, which I'm assuming you have a general knowledge of history, and like you took a social studies class once in like high school maybe. Like, I'm assuming, because before you were like enslaved, I'm assuming you had a decent normal childhood and you kind of like, you know, I mean, your mom was a professor, she probably taught you something, right?
She taught magic, but I guess, yeah, I would have gotten some learning done.
Some education when you were a child. But yeah,
I only have elementary school knowledge.
Well, that's still, I mean, unless you want to make a history check for me, you can generally tell where, like, you can kind of like look towards
Natural
like,
20.
Oh, the nat 20s.
Well, alright. Yeah, Peirs, you're looking at this map, and suddenly just like your like elementary middle school knowledge is coming back to you like rapid speed. You can tell exactly where Solcax is, where Gietha is, and where Lugmel is. You could tell where your war took place. You could probably even figure out where you used to live. And looking to like even further west, you see like this small cluster of islands painted in like the southernmost sort of west, like southern, like very southwest, like very, very south. And it's like very south of Solcax.
Okay.
It's like a cluster of islands, which you could probably identify. What?
Yeah. So when I look at Solcax, do I see Mondella and Xanaharth?
There are no words on this map, but you can probably figure, with a natural 20, you know where the fuck they are. You know where they are. You're like, yeah, that's where that is, and that's where that is. That's where I'm from. Like, with a natural, there are no words on this map, but like, just by like,
yeah,
it is such a beautifully painted map that like, there's like all of these small details. Like, obviously, they have like the best cartographers that came and mapped this out and put it on the wall. And you could tell
Actually, no, all of this does make sense. His dad was a cartographer.
Oh, yeah! Actually, Peirs has probably looked at a few goddamn maps in his life. Yeah. No, and you could probably look very south, and you find this cluster of islands that you can identify as the Dracon Isles, very far south. You could probably... They're very small compared to the size that is the continent. And you realize, and then at that moment, you guys just have like a moment where you realize how small you are compared to the world at hand. As you were looking at this huge portrait, all these countries in on this continent is just huge. And you go and you find, and you guys can point out where Vahara is, and Vahara is like barely the size of your pinky finger. It is probably the size of like a pea on this map, and it just kind of takes you a second to realize, you just take a moment to realize, wow, this world is huge. and you've only lived your life on not even a quarter of it.
I think Peirs is gonna point out where, like, in between the two kingdoms where his town would have been.
Yeah.
Well, that's where it is.
I mean, if you guys want a more direct, like, a more in detailed map, you guys can find books that are written, and, like, they go into more detail of, like, a lot of them are more, like, of, like, Valhalla and what's going on around here, like, things like, you could probably... I mean, with Raven's natural 20 on investigation, and Peirs' natural 20 on history, you guys could probably find history of this place. You could probably find, a lot of it is very similar to history you guys probably know already in, like, your, like, modern-wise. You could probably figure out, like, if you really wanted to, like, go and, like, look at a map of Sulcax, which you probably could find in this library. It's huge. You could probably find a map with, like, your towns labeled.
I want to see if I can find anything on my family.
Okay, make another investigation check for me, because this is different. This is not map looking. And,
Sorry.
wait, Peirs, would you be looking for a map of Sulcax just to see if you could see the names of the villages?
Yeah, I kind of just want to see if.
So then you would also
places
realize
are
that
the same.
your village doesn't exist. The two do. The two are at war do, but where you used to live is just not on the map. It's either not mapped out, or it's just doesn't exist.
This is straight investigation, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 21.
A 20 with a 21, you try to look into, like, mafia and, like, crime. There's a lot of different markets for crime, but because you are on a completely different continent, nothing really comes up. There's a lot of different names of, like, different Tabaxi families you find. You find information on Tabaxi clans. You try to find...
What? You do what now? You do what now? You do what now?
Yeah.
I'm totally over your shoulder if you're finding shit on Tabaxi clans.
So if you find things on Tabaxi, they oftentimes live very peaceful lives. They live in small clans, either up in the mountains or in sort of wild areas. They prefer to live a sort of like a city-free life. They like to live alone. Some Tabaxis have moved into a city life and live more modern, but there are still, like, hundreds of clans of Tabaxis that just live in the world, in the forests and stuff, just on their own. Some live monk lives that are very familiar to you, Spark. Others live completely differently. Like, there's tales of, like, of a tribe of Tabaxis that live almost only on sea. Like, they are all Tabaxis, but they live on boats and they travel around the coasts. So it's all of it is familiar and then not familiar at the same time.
Huh.
Nothing.
I didn't know the world was this big.
Yeah.
I always thought the world was just, you know, the islands, and then I had heard of the continent, but I didn't really know how big it was, and there's a lot of those, and wow. We're a ways from home. We're a ways from home.
Yeah.
I have an idea if we're willing to try it.
I mean,
Somebody.
sure, maybe.
You're it.
Well, we can use the staff to teleport to places we've been. And technically we've been to those places in the other dimension.
So are you suggesting we attempt to...
Teleport to the places here?
Maybe?
So, like, try and teleport to this Vahara or this Cryos, or?
I mean, sure, but we could fail.
What happens if we fail?
That's a very good question.
Oh.
Trapped in the void.
Make an Arcana check, Pud.
Death.
Oh, nice. That's an intelligence thing, huh?
That's an intelligence check. That is an intelligence check.
See how much you
Oh.
know about the teleportation one.
Oh, nice. It's a 12, but -2, so that's 10.
Yeah, it could fail. You could try, but it could fail. You don't know what happens when it fails.
I don't know what happens when we fail. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it's our best shot.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna
Okay.
put this in the chat now. 'Cause at this point,
I
you
mean,
guys have...
if
Hold on. At this point, you guys have seen this, or at least Peirs has. So, if anyone looked over at this South Atlas one, which Dante's seen before, but
Map time. Oh wait,
Oh,
the Dragon Lake
Dragon
actually
Lake, it
looks like a dragon. It actually looks like a dragon. I
That's
fucking
dragon.
love that.
that's Dragon Lake.
I fucking love that.
It's a huge ass fucking lake. It's huge. It's like
Yeah.
bigger than like the Great Lakes, probably. Like it's huge.
Also, no one mentioned anything about the fucking pirate cats.
Tabaxi. This is so cool.
In this reality, Raven is the pirate cat.
Oh my god.
Well, fuck it, why
I
not?
want to
He
explore
might.
this whole reality. I want to explore this whole reality, and I don't know how similar it is to home. And oh my god,
World to explore. It's sorry.
like
Get
Spark.
close to the river and get taken hostage by pirate outcasts.
God, what if we're pirates? What if we are pirates in this universe? Oh my goodness. What if we just happen to end up together, like just by chance? Like, oh my goodness, like even if like Raven's family is good and my family is good and all that kind of stuff, and but we still were exploring and like I got to save the world, and when I was out doing it, we all still managed to like meet each other by chance, but we're also good and we get to be like pirates. How cool would that be? If
Wait,
we got all the fun stuff.
question.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool to meet someone who's a better version of yourself? Fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty impossible for me, but okay. What? I heard you laugh at that. What year is it in this reality
That
compared
was actually
to?
a really good
From
question.
what
Is
you
this
can tell,
the future?
no, from what you can tell, like, this is present day.
Hmm.
It's the same
Well-
day, a different time, because you guys jumped time zones. Literally.
Anyone else want to try the train?
Try
I
the
wanna
train.
try-
I want to try everything.
How about this? How about this? We try teleportation, because let's be honest.
that sounds like a good way to die.
I'm gonna lean
Train.
into Puud and whisper,
And
can you hold
then
off
the
on that
stick.
for a minute?
Okay.
Caleb, I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
Okay,
Oh.
do it.
Because I mean,
If we're gonna teleport, we could just grab the map and then teleport out, and then poof, we have the map. Free
It
map.
doesn't get much better than that. That's a 29.
Oh my
Tanar'ri's
god.
gone! Tanar'ri, you hear Tanar'ri whisper down at you, you go to look back to respond, and he's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Of course
Okay.
we
Whatever.
disappeared Again.
I trust him.
I wanna
don't know
go
if there's
see
a
if-
point.
This is a long shot. I want to see if I can find any information on who my dad.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've mentioned that to you guys out of character.
No.
Nope.
So Caleb, what am I?
Roll?
Caleb?
Roll investigation? I guess?
Investigation.
Because you're looking in for information on your dad in a completely different country, in a completely different plane.
And I'm not finding anything because that's a 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
You try to search up your name. You try to search up your name. And you try to search up anything that might relate to your home, where you're from, who you might be in this world, and fucking you can't find anything. It's just a little disappointing, but because you it is safe to assume you guys exist here. Where and what you're doing, you have no idea.
we should try and look ourselves up. Maybe some of us ended up as like really like big people.
Couldn't hurt to try. All right.
I want to try. I want to look myself up.
Let's look ourselves
Also,
up.
wait, is the money the same?
From what you could tell, currency was. I'll say if you guys walk through the town, you see people exchanging gold, which is
Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Wait, is there internet here?
No. Sadly, no, they're not that advanced. So you guys are
I'd
searching
love
through
to
books.
literally Google it. I want to find Spark's TikTok.
She would.
She would have one.
She would totally have a TikTok, and it's like those TikToks of like, here's like a quarterstaff trick.
Yeah, she'd be a quarterstaff trick account, like straight up.
Oh, she would.
Like
Okay.
that woman I keep sending. that
Everybody make individual investigation checks to search yourself.
I got 18.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Please, Raven Queen, please.
Hold on,
please,
can you
please.
put it in dice?
That's cocked. God damn it.
Can you guys put it in dice chat, because this is going to...
Can I wait to get help?
Yes, if you wanna get help, I just want to know who got what, so I know exactly what you're gonna find. Okay, well, the 22. Okay.
So should I roll now if I'm waiting?
Yes,
for
roll
help?
now, and if you want to get help later, you can re-roll with advantage. I'll give you that.
Okay. So rolling with advantage now, or re-rolling with advantage later?
So Puud, you pick up a book that Tanar'ri says it's about kobolds. A, it's not in common. B, you can't read. With the 2, Raven, with the 22, you find information about families of business, and you find information, and it almost comes as like a whim. You open a book about taxi pirates, just for fuck. Why not, right? And you find a illustration of a human-faced taxi, named, Raven of the Wind, Captain Raven of the Wind. And there's just an illustration of you in a book. You look a little different, though. You don't quite recognize yourself at first. It's just a guy with the same name as you, and then you have to stop and look at it and compare yourself. Like, he definitely has, like, a different hair pattern, and, like, looks much, much different. He's wearing, like, this big feathered hat, and it just seems to be, like, a scratchy illustration, being all, like, and there's, like, stories to tell of, like, he's basically, like, the Peter Pan of, like, the Peter Pan of the sea.
Oh, shit. Holy shit, you're a vampire.
Totally called it as well.
Oh my god.
So,
Oh my god.
Ethan, in an alternate reality, I am a villain.
Oh, pirates aren't always villains. Pirates
No,
can be cool.
not, I shouldn't say Peter Pan, you're more like Robin Hood.
Oh,
Still a criminal. Still a criminal, but, you know.
with a conscience.
But justified.
A justified criminal. Peirs, you would find a much more recent document of, is you just go and you just, for fun, let's search up our names. Who are we? You go and you search up, and you flip open a book, and there is a beautifully drawn portrait of yourself. In like, that takes up like almost an entire page. And it is about General Peirs Hellmouth, a leader and high commander of the Royal Guard of Silcax. He is very well known for his leadership and talent in battle. He is won, at this point, I think there's like a list of like different battles that he has won and been a part of. You see yourself wearing this beautiful sort of high-class armor, well, like, not even armor, it's just like you're wearing like this beautiful suit with like pins and medals all over it. But one thing that is strange is your horns are much smaller. Almost like that you customize them to be like smaller. Like, it almost looks like you in this universe have tried to be less of a tiefling.
Like Petra's horns?
Yes. in a sense.
So would I also recognize any like names of places from victories?
Yes. You. A lot of them have like dates and like places names. Hold on, I have to open a map scan. I don't.
Did you know which one I'm looking for in particular?
Yes. And that's the one. Fuck, I don't have any of these names pulled up. Shit. I really didn't like. You can't just send me that, Max. You can't.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Send that to the group chat right now.
What?
So threat.
Oh god, I'm so scared.
You just made a meme.
Please.
Frick.
Careful.
Hey,
What are
I
the-
found a-
Yes.
I saw on Twitter. I accidentally opened Twitter on my phone, and then it just.
I have been okay. Alright.
I can't tell if that's a meme related to what happened last night or if that's just like a thing that relates to St. Lude.
I don't know. But it just came up on my timeline.
I
Oh,
can't.
I mean, it's funny.
It's
I mean,
funny.
okay. Because I saw the post about Lil Nas being like, I wasn't reviewing dicks. That was a joke. Please stop sending me dicks in my DMs. And then I was like, okay. I scrolled up, and then immediately this. It's
It's
love
so
Twitter.
good. It is so good.
Trade, papa.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Trade
it's getting-
papa.
But yes,
Yeah,
yes, Peirs, you would find that the battle you have won, and that is basically your prime in a sense, as that was the first battle you won, and that is what people will look back to as like your main victory.
Yeah, I don't want to spend a lot of time on me, but can I look up Mercury?
Yeah. You search up his name.
Take all the time you need.
You search up his name, and you try and find as much as you can on Mercury. But sadly, all you find is an obituary.
Oh.
And kind of like one of those tags of like soldiers fallen during battle, and then it's like Mercury's name.
Was he on the opposite kingdom as me as well?
Yeah. Nothing had changed except for you had won that war.
Oh no.
So whatever had happened, you had gone through with it.
If anyone's around,
Stop!
I see him shaking.
We're having a serious moment.
Yeah, it's serious. Come on, Caleb, you need to focus.
I love Max. This is serious, Samson.
Okay, it's fine. I made the mistake of looking because I thought you had something you wanted to tell me. I was wrong.
Okay. If
Okay.
anyone is around Peirs, he's shaking and almost crying. Or pretty much is crying.
Oh. Wait, would I be around? Because, like, I can't read my fucking book.
Yeah, you were probably following Peirs around as he's like pacing, as he has to grab one book and then goes, wait a second, goes and runs to try and find and grab another, and you open, flip through it, and then immediately he's just looking through like it's just a book full of like names of past warriors, and it's just like Mercury's name is in there. And even though you can't read,
Would Sho and Petra be on that list as well? Or would they have been in the
no.
nice stuff?
Make another investigation check for me.
Please.
Because this
This
is
is important. Okay, 15. That's not bad.
Okay, with a 15, neither of their names pop up.
Okay, well,
Like they don't
But
they don't
you
appear
just-
in history books at all.
Mm-hmm.
you see him, like, slowly, like, slump down onto the floor, like, with his... There's one hand in his head holding the book.
Yeah,
and the other.
without question, Put's just gonna go by and hug Peirs.
Don't tell. You don't have to say anything about it. Just, it's okay. I'm here. Also, maybe it's a bad time to ask, but I can't actually read anything here. I'm gonna be honest. Don't tell the others though. I know they look up to me intellectually.
It's fine. I'll read anything you need me to.
Oh,
Give him a minute to calm down. Let's go to
No, I'm
Spark.
just gonna keep hugging him, dude.
All right. Spark wanted to do help, right? That's English.
Try and help each other.
Yeah. So, did Tanar'ri want to search up himself? Because Tanar'ri did a real shit roll. Tanar'ri's gone! Wait, hold on. You don't know where Tanar'ri is.
You can come back?
Because Tanar'ri did a
Yeah,
roll.
I can come back.
Because, I mean, at this point, Tanar'ri, you could come back, yeah, and then if you want to try to search up yourself, because you tried searching up who your dad was, but you will also try searching yourself, but you rolled real shit. But if you want to help Spark out, then maybe Spark can help you, at the risk of Spark learning something about you.
Basically, you pop in out of
Well, I
your
mean,
29
Tanar'ri also
stealth
knows
directly behind me.
yeah. I mean, Tanar'ri knows how to read Elvish, so
Yeah.
he'd be a good help. So if you want, you could roll investigation with advantage.
I can still help you, Tanar'ri, if you want. But, I can't read Elvish. But, you know, I know a little bit of Sylvan, so I can get the gist of it.
Well, some of the books are written in common. Like, especially the war books, those books are written in common. So Peirs had no problem reading all of his battles and victories. Victories in quotation marks.
Okay, Raven Queen, whatever god is out there. Please. Please, for the love of God. Oh! Okay, that's good. -1 for investigation is a 16? No, it's 17. Sorry.
17's pretty good. You try to search up, I guess you're trying to search up Dragon's Claw. Right?
I mean, yeah, I'm looking for Dragon's Claw. I'm looking for any of the names that I know associated with my family, with myself, with Dragon's Claw. I'm just trying to hit as many things as I can.
You find a book on the Raven Queen, and you find a book on the Raven Queen's churches, and you find Dragon's Claw is known as a very wealthy church on the island of Vahara that worships the Raven Queen. It is run by a Tabaxi-based family. You do recognize your mother's name in the text, and your grandmother's name, which are two names that stick out. Your name does not appear in any of these books.
That's okay.
But you find your mother's name, and you find your grandmother's name in these books, and they do seem to be running Dragon's Claw. They are the head priestesses.
And they actually follow the Raven Queen. They. Oh my god! Which means I'm. Okay. Which means I'm probably there, which is weird. Yeah, I don't expect to find anything on myself. That's all.
Yeah, no, Spark, I don't think anything would be of you.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's all I need to know. What does Tanar'ri need?
I'm gonna go up. We're almost done.
You didn't vacuum, you didn't clean.
I did!
You didn't vacuum.
Okay. I'll do it tomorrow, I promise.
Sure. Anyway,
Okay.
Tanar'ri need. What?
I'm gonna have to cut a lot of this stuff later.
Before I roll, very quick question that
Yeah.
I'm leaving up to Kaleb as the DM. Would Spark have ever seen Tanar'ri's name written in Elvish?
Maybe. That's a Spark thing. Are you talking about your name? Or are you talking about your name?
Ooh.
I hope you know
Tanar'ri, because
Okay.
I'm...
And now, then, Spark doesn't know how to read Elvish, so no.
Also,
No, but if it would look familiar.
I don't know, I might be able to sound it out with Sylvan, but I've never really, have we ever signed anything in each other's presence or anything like that? Because
I don't think
otherwise,
so.
not really.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
The only thing that we
Oh, wait, I may have asked because at one point I think I mentioned you in a letter.
Yes!
So I may have asked how to spell your name at one point.
But you probably wrote it in common.
Yes. But not in Elvish.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
That's an 18.
trying to find your name? I
Yes,
mean,
find my name.
when you search up Tanar'ri, a
Oh,
lot of books.
I'm not searching up Tanar'ri.
Yeah, a lot of books on demons show up, but no. When you search up just like your name and like just like where you're from, you actually find sort of like a record of a small elven colony that live in Cryos. They do trade and they live in Cryos. They seem to be they are just recorded as a elven colony there. Your name does not appear in any of these history books. Your town does. You can find where you are from. It appears to be doing fine in this reality. There's not a lot written on, just some small elven colony in the middle of Cryos, right? But you do find some information. Your name in particular wouldn't come up in any history books. At least not history books like this. What number did you pull up again? What number did you get?
I rolled an 18.
No, you probably wouldn't find your name written anywhere. Yeah, not here at least.
What about, like, my mother's name?
No, there's not a lot of detail on your village, I guess. Because it's just a small elven village and Fuck, I have to go back through your back. Your mother wasn't... I mean, she was... Her name doesn't appear to be... Like, there's, like, the names of, like, like, people who were, like, mayors of that village. Or, like, leaders, in a sense. Your mother's name doesn't come up.
Okay.
You can search up the Thieves Guild you used to be a part of, and apparently it exists, but of course, being a Thieves Guild, there's not a lot of book-written information, but apparently there's a Thieves Guild on Cryos. Apparently, in quotation marks, there's not a lot of information, it's a Thieves Guild. Yeah. Sadly, Puud can't read, but,
Yeah.
unless Puud wants help, then...
I won't help.
You want help?
I want help.
Well, Peirs will help you. Roll investigation with advantage this time.
Mm-hmm. Oh. 16.
16. I think at this point, Peirs, you try your best, and then most of the books are in Elvish, so you call over Raven, and then Raven's able to translate a little bit for you after realizing he's a pirate. And you find lots of books on kobold colonies. You find lots of books on Saloon and Saloon followers. You know of a high church. And you find information of a small church, or I guess not a large church that was built on Osiri, and what is described to be a handsome young dragon leads the sort of temple. And in a description, you can find a picture of Puud, though he has these large draconic wings on his back. And you can't tell if that's just religious stuff or if Puud actually has wings in this reality. But you see just like this purple dragon painted in a book that appears to be like giving food to like some like less wealthy people.
Wow, I got myself painted giving. That's kind of a dick move.
It's amazing! It's amazing!
Yeah, great job.
Oh my god. Oh my
Glad
goodness.
you found something nice.
Yeah,
buddy.
well,
Oh, did you not?
He's just gonna lean closer into Sparky and say he's gone.
I'm sorry.
mm,
I am.
I don't know who's gone, but maybe they're still around on the other side. I mean, parallel reality, right? Maybe there's hope.
I'll ask. I told you I would. I'll ask.
I
That
mean,
talk's
like,
not my thing.
look at this. I don't. Clearly, there is a lot of differences. It's not the exact same.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still a criminal, so.
A pirate is different from a criminal, and also it's amazing. It's amazing! A pirate! That's so cool, Raven!
Yes, I am a pirate. I steal from the ocean.
Oh, a
Fantastic.
lot of people steal. It doesn't make them terrible people.
Yeah, tell that to literally any country. Pirates aren't so bad.
Wait, could I hear you say "yar"?
What? Why?
Just
Yar? Yar.
no. Put passion into it.
Oh.
Yar.
Good enough.
Wait, could I find anything on Olaf?
Sorry, you cut out. Anything on who?
Olaf.
Make an investigation check.
Who bean?
Oh, frick, who's Olus?
Olaf Elderbuyer?
I know, you mentioned it before.
A-L...
Oh, your boyfriend.
Dead guy.
The dead guy.
Dead guy.
The dead guy. That makes. I was making sure because I was like, I think it's the dead guy, but it's been a while since like we talked to him.
Yeah.
You go to search up his name and nothing. Or well, sorry, what did you roll?
That's an unnatural 20.
Nothing seems to come up on him.
Oh. That sucks.
Some people just don't make it into history books. Just be like that way. Oh,
It
well,
doesn't mean anything if you can't find anyone. I mean, I can't find myself, but I'm pretty sure I'm okay in this universe. So I'm sure he's probably fine.
Wait,
if you're
could
a
I
pirate.
could I get help? I need to look one other thing up.
What you looking for?
I want to look for my old tribe,
Ooh.
What's the name of it?
Senep-Dra.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Draconic. Yeah. Make another investigation check.
That's a 19. Okay.
Yeah. With that, you kind of go back to look at like cobalt colonies, and you kind of find like a cobalt thing of that seems to be recorded underneath a similar name and around the same place. Apparently it still exists, though there's a lot of warnings to be like, don't go into these caves. They still exist, but there's a lot of like warnings like, don't go to this cave. Like there is a colony of kobolds, and they're not the friendliest bunch. Like, you find other
Damn
colonies
shame.
that are more like if you enter here, bring treasures, bring shiny things, and they'll trade with you. And this one's kind of like just don't go. They're dicks. Basically, you're just told they're dicks by history books.
I mean, I need to be told that, but yeah.
Yeah.
This is insane. This is absolutely insane.
So now do you want to teleport out to see?
Yes!
That's what I thought. All right. Where is Tanar'ri?
Tanar'ri's with Spark. He came back
Oh.
out. He came back out a while ago.
Okay, good. Slow, tired brain.
I
Okay,
get it. I get it. We're probably gonna end soon.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm starting to fall asleep. So
Oh, I know. Me too.
Let's head over to the map real quick.
Whoop, big map. Zip.
Yeah. Over to the map.
Everyone grab onto me.
I'm gonna pull out the wand. I'm gonna grab hold of the map with my other hand, and then once everyone's holding on,
Such a bad idea. This is such.
Where are you
I can't
going?
hear you or the sound of me teleporting.
Someone put that in chat. I want that pinned.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Where should I?
Where do you want to go?
Fuck, I don't
This
know.
has to,
I
it,
didn't think
has
this far
to,
ahead.
it has to be a place that you are familiar with.
Yeah.
So you could go back to like Vahara or something like that because we've already been to Vahara, and then we've got a starting place for anywhere in the island. So we can hit if you go to the islands, you can hit Tanso or Vahara, and then we can go visit Tanar'ri, we can visit Spark, and we can start asking around about Raven. I wonder if we could find alternate universe Rex or something like that, and see if Rex knows about the pirates. We could.
But
oh my god.
because Puud just learned about his tribe, his brain might be stuck on his old thing.
Are we going to Asri? Are we going?
Where do we
Are we going to Asri?
We're familiar.
Okay, we can go to
Let's go to
Vahara.
Vahara? We can straight up go to Asri if we want to. If you want, you're the one with the wand, my man. You tell me where you're going to go and tell me exactly where you're aiming. Tell me right now.
Well, I'm okay. I'm actually gonna flip a coin.
Oh.
'Cause, you know, what do you mean? Oh. I don't have a coin. I'm just gonna roll a.
Roll a d6. Even
yeah,
numbers, odd
evens-
numbers.
Evens are even is Asari, odd is
Asari.
Vahara.
Yeah.
Cool. That's Vahara. So.
Cool. Where?
I want to go to Vahara, specifically. Just the like forest, like a bit away, like where we made camp that one time.
Outside.
When like away from the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
The birthplace of Bubs.
The birthplace of Bubs, yes.
Mhm.
Just outside Rexstrom, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I need you to roll 2 percentage dice for me. So roll some
Perception?
No,
Percentile?
Percentile.
Percentile?
I can't.
Oh no!
I can't English.
Oh,
Please don't kill us.
We're gonna
Also-
fucking die.
Okay, before I roll
This is
this.
how the spell teleport works.
I know.
You guys have seen Critical Role.
See, the thing is, I've never rolled percentile dice before, so I don't know if high is good or low is good.
It depends.
Yeah, it does.
63.
That's pretty good. Make everybody make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, mishap.
Yay!
I'm dead.
We won't die. We won't die. It's okay. We're not.
What
gonna
did you
die.
roll?
Unnatural.
Oh, we might die.
22.
Oh.
Yo, I rolled
Wait,
a
no,
three.
that's incorrect.
Oh.
Bam.
Dude, I rolled a natural.
I was lazy, so I literally just hit the button.
We're all
on
gonna
the
take
video.
so much damage. We're all gonna take so much force damage.
Oh.
Maybe. I got a 22, so I think
Can I
I'm
catch
probably
Hellish Rebuke on the earth?
I don't know, dude. Tanar'ri might have evasion.
Yeah, technically evasion would work. Alright.
I mean, unless I can shield the ground,
so-
I don't know
heal
what I can
myself.
do.
Tanar'ri, Spark, and Raven, you're going to take half damage. Everybody else is going to take... Oh my god, that's shit.
Nice.
I just wrote shit, that's fine.
Heal myself.
Just double check how it
Oh, so you're, so everybody takes 20 damage. So Raven, Tanar'ri, and Spark, you take half damage. Everybody else take 20 points of damage as you fall to the earth.
Oh, that's not bad.
Now I rolled shit. As you fall to the earth, cracking and tumbling through trees, as you land in a small clearing in the middle of the woods.
So I take
alongside the mountain.
So if I use evasion, I don't take any damage.
Yeah, you don't take any damage. Then Tanar'ri just like lands like a cat, like on his feet, like, and the cats have to take damage.
Looking around.
I mean, unless you'll allow me to shield or something, then I'm taking all of it.
Yeah, yeah, that doesn't really work. Shield doesn't quite work in this context. You're falling into trees.
Wait, that damage counts as fall damage?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. I cannot take full damage anything less than 30 points.
Oh.
35 points, because I have slow fall.
Oh, right.
So I don't take any
Her
damage.
fault.
So Tanar'ri,
Fuck, never mind.
Tanar'ri and
Oh,
Spark
never mind.
just like land perfectly on the ground, while everyone else just crashes.
Fuck it, it's too late to use my feather fall. Fuck it.
Yeah, everybody else crashes in the middle of a clearing, and it is somewhat familiar.
Yes!
And there is a door in the side of the mountain, a few feet away.
Oh my god, we're here.
Okay.
This is oh my god.
I am immediately going to go to see if the door is unlocked.
The door's locked.
Wait. Get back here. Get back.
Wait,
oh,
wait.
Are you injured?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast. In 10 minutes, prayer of healing. I'll do it at 3rd level. So I'm gonna roll 3d8 plus 5, and if
That's fine. You can heal everybody. Tanar'ri, the door is unlocked.
Unlocked?
Unlocked. And you go and you open the door. And we'll pick up next week because I'm tired. We're good. We're done here today.
Good.
You can't even tell me if it's familiar?
It's
23.
It's the same door.